Hello?
Hello.
How we doing, guys?
Pretty good.
Hello.
Going all right.
We'll see.
We're ready,
We do it.
I imagine. Yes?
Oh my god.
Perhaps.
My cat just flared my eyeball. Jesus Christ.
Okay, all right. Well, we're already 8 minutes late. I apologize. It's entirely
It's
on
all
me
your
today.
fault.
It is. I'm taking complete fault for it, or responsibility, as it's been a hectic morning. So we're gonna jump in. I'm gonna do the recap really quickly so that you guys get the maximum amount of time to get on with it. Somebody in chat or you guys remind me at the 2-hour mark so that we can take a 5-minute break. Everybody stretch your legs, get some drink of water, go to the bathroom, that kind of fun stuff. But other than that, let's jump on into it. Oh, look, wife, you're in chat. So last episode, 13, you guys had just arrived to Winterfell, and taking in the magnitude of what this city offered, you found yourselves roaming around, getting acquainted with some of the smaller shops. Because I'm not a goober. Good job. I'm glad. You guys roamed around and got acquainted with some of the shops, some of the people. Notice how absolutely rammed this place is and the complete sheer size of it. It takes the better part of an hour to 2 hours almost going from one side of the city to the other side, which some of you guys have done to this degree because you went and you visited the temple of the Allfather. You guys came in on the eastern end of Winterfell, and the first person you guys met was the captain of this particular district. Making a way through, well, she introduced herself as was it Mylandra, I believe I said her name was, and she told you guys that there's a little bit of thieving and shenanigans afoot throughout the town, and the crime seems to have ramped up. So watch yourselves, be careful, and keep your wealth close to you. You guys made your way through, and yes, Mylandra, it is Mylandra. True to her. By the way, for those of you that don't know, Mylandra was one of the druids my wife created when she first played D&D. So I didn't tell her I was doing this. Yeah.
What an honor.
But yeah, right. She became the captain of the Eastern District. But regardless, not the point. So you guys roam through and you find out that the Eastern District has, for some reason, come into a very a huge upwind of wealth and prosperity with the newly elected district leader of this section, and people are in a far more jovial mood and happy, moving about your business. Some of you, Norbak, decided to go and take up blacksmithing, learn the trade. Others tried to go out and investigate, get information about the tournament, which you found out was to happen near the Flat Fish and to arrive on the 1st of Colwyn. I don't have the calendar open right now. That it was only a few days away. Roaming around, gained some more information, tidbits. Norbak, you went and experienced the full magnitude of the Heaven's Retreat at 20 gold a night stay. You were treated like a true king and a god, where they described to you that anything you wanted and could have, you simply requested and it would be made available. Full buffets of food, magnificent bed, and ale till you were blue in the face.
It was great.
It's 100%. You name it. Anything in the world, it would be available to you in there. Everybody else lived a far less and more modest life, roaming around, gaining some potions and some magical artifacts and things. You live in your means, right? And at this point, we're going to start the session off with Norbak. You are currently in the blacksmith. You're in the smithy doing your stuff. Everybody else had met up together, I believe, and we're just leaving the Temple of the Allfather. Oh, I kind of glossed over this component, but the group went to the Temple of the Allfather. One with Yubo wanting to commune with the goddess Ron, and Norbak wanting to get a little bit more acquainted with the Temple of the Allfather as well, the Odin specifically. Going and speaking with the headmaster, the group kind of got a weird, Thorfinn asking questions about Loki to the Grandmaster led them into a very interesting conversation back and forth, which revealed that the Grandmaster was shifty and untrustworthy, and that resulted in finding a tome that had recently just dropped out of the ether very akin to the way the group has had interactions with potions and different boons from seemingly nowhere. And this book seemed to be unopenable. It had the All-Father symbol on top and had no means to open it, unfortunately. They kind of just chalked it up to come back later if we have more information, and have headed out with that new piece of information. So that's where we're picking up. Norback, you are doing your thing. The rest of the group, you guys are sitting there together. What are we doing?
Nope. We finished off after we went down to the library, talked to the gnomes, and found that they were inside my master's home. And we also searched around the area and found his notebooks and got a hint that he was in contact with that mage group we already fought before for the material.
Hell yeah, thank you. All right, any other piece that I completely grossly missed?
No, you were testing us to make sure we're following. Remember, Robin?
Yes,
that's how it works.
I mean,
You're a teacher
no.
after all,
If
right?
I wanted to test the group, I would look directly at Goldar. I know none of you have kept a single shred of notes, so.
No, I have plenty of notes, just not on that.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I was
If he
there's
was
only
to
one
test the
person.
group, he would look in the opposite direction of me.
Oh, I know. I could tell you that. But thank you for filling that in. Yes, you guys also found out that they're tied. The more rare materials that were used in that workshop were branded by that particular sect of transforming priests or whatever draped people, the bald figures that you had interacted with earlier. So, what are we doing?
I think we were going to the general shop, right? I wanted to buy a map, and other people also wanted to buy some other things, and then regroup at the in the basement, essentially, to go and scout the tournament and try and see what we could see before it happens.
Okay, all right.
I think that was the last thing we did. Yeah.
Sure. We'll just jump forward to the general shop. You guys walk in and you can see it is rammed in here. Like it's ridiculous how busy it really is. And it takes you guys the better part of half an hour almost before you can even get to the front. And eventually you get your turn and you see the teller, and they kind of just usher you in, and I'm gonna fast forward. What would you guys like from this person? They seem to be a little too busy for chit chat.
I would just like a map of the city and the surrounding area, just so we can, know where we're going.
Okay, they take out a box of scrolls, and they lay one out, and they say, this is one specifically for Winterfell. We have one for the world map as well if you want that. The cluster together will be 5 gold, otherwise Winterfell will be 3.
I'll pay the total for both of them.
Okay, so they hand over the scrolls to you, and then you can hear them shout in the background to go and get the cartographer to start scrolling up another print of the city.
And I would like to buy some cartographer tool sets, because I need more parchments, writing material, and so on.
Sure. They give you an entire bundle. One, and they say this will be, I think it's 10 gold for the full kit. I don't know.
It's 15 gold.
15 gold. They give it to you for 15. And they say this has everything you'll need for quite a while. If you need anything else, paper specifically, you can come in. We got ink separately as well. But here you are.
Yeah. I just want to buy it since I'm doing a lot of research and stuff, and at least at RP-wise it is invested.
100%.
You got any potions back there?
Of course we have potion. He turns around and opens a cabinet, and there are just deep shelves, rows and rows and rows and rows. And the first 3 rows, and there's probably close to 6 or so, the first 3 rows are just stacked, like to the degree where somebody just shoved them in of just regular mundane potions, which people, you can see the other 4 tellers that are running around are just grabbing and going, and just people buying them like crazy. He's like, yeah, I got regulars, I got some mediums, I got some graders, and kind of just what's your poison?
How much are the mediums going for?
Mediums here, they're going for 300 apiece. But I mean, it kind of just depends on how efficient you want to be with your time, right?
Yeah, I'll probably just take 2 regular.
Okay, that'll be 120.
120. Man, you hiking up the prices here, aren't you?
Well, you kind of pointing on you see what's happening here? Of course. It
makes sense.
Business is booming, friend.
Well, I'm happy for you. Sucks for me, but yeah, here's your gold.
Listen, I don't even own the shop. If I owned it, I'd be happier, but I gotta do what I gotta do.
All right. That works for me.
He grabs you the 2, hands them over. Thorfinn, anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'll also take 2 of those.
Okay, it'll be marked down 120 gold off of yours as well. Welcome in, Rebel. All right. So
I should start creating cure wounds scrolls.
I'll buy 10 pittance. It's 5 silver for 10 pittance.
okay, yeah, you're gonna get some pittance. Street more fucker. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. Blame the kid.
No, we're still gonna blame you. All your fault.
Hey, listen, I made the kid, so therefore she takes at least half of that blame.
No, it's still your fault.
Whatever.
Kid doesn't have any say in that. Do you think that kid would have picked you to be the dad?
Oh, hell no.
Wow.
That hurts my feelings, you bitch.
Jesus Christ. Careful, we're going into a tournament, and insulting
No.
the DM might not be the
Well,
best idea.
I guess these NPCs just go up by 3 miraculous levels all of a sudden between now and then.
I'm being nice to the DM. You're a good guy. I'm sure
How do you get 3 levels in a day?
Good question. Okay,
Uh-oh.
so you guys have your provisions available to you, and you stand in front of the general merchant. How would you? Oh, go ahead.
Do you have any like daggers?
He
like to
tells
buy
you
some
that
spares.
the best place to get your daggers is the blacksmith, and you find out just from general conversation back and forth that Winterfell is very strict on doing any type of business dealings that are outside their purview. So the general merchant will deal with your like animal feeds, your literal general products, and the blacksmith specifically is allotted to deal with armors and weaponry. Otherwise, no one else is allowed to really do that. The merchants and vendors that come in with a tent setup in the bazaar have an exception to it because they usually have oddities and different like I don't know, parameters of the products they usually bring in. But otherwise, for the most part, what you're meant to buy is supposed to be from where it is.
So yeah, I guess not much. I'm good with the potions. Just need to buy some daggers. Gonna go to the blacksmith later.
Okay, they're gonna be 2 gold and 5 silver, so they're 5 silver more from the regular price. You can buy however many you want. He's got an insane extra quantity of daggers. Norback, at this point, having spent almost the better part of a day from yesterday to now, a time put together, you're starting to get a little bit more proficient with the blacksmithing. You're starting to figure out how to smooth out the blades and get it so that the hardening process between it being molten hot to cooling down isn't cracking your metal. And so the blacksmith is kind of like looking over your shoulder and actually mentoring you through this process. You are improving at a quicker rate than he anticipated. Actually, give me a d20 roll.
Okay.
1, you break every sword you craft.
Oh, damn. You managed to make an
Damn.
absolutely, from yesterday to today, the blacksmith is so amazed with your work that he actually refunds you 5 gold on today's worth of work because you make such an immaculate blade that he's kind of flabbergasted that such a noob walked in on a second day and did so well. He takes it and puts it on like the special shelf and has it marked up for an extra 30 gold for no other reason than just because.
No one's
By
gonna
the way-
buy that.
We'll see.
By the way, do you want to do to have me do the investigation rolls for the blueprint things?
I don't see. The problem is I still haven't conceptualized it yet. You and I will do that off screen because we were supposed to sit down
Alright.
again, right? I was supposed to be here earlier today, and with the time getting all goofy, it didn't work out. But I'll stick around a little bit longer afterwards, and you and I can figure that out if you still can and time permits for you, because I know it's late.
Yeah, it's when we are ending. It's around midnight, so it's the weekend anyway.
Okay,
I can
that's
spare a
perfect.
few minutes.
Alrighty. The shelf, the equivalent of the fridge.
I would I'll probably regroup everybody that's available and just tell them that with the symbol we got, maybe we could go to the university and try and see if they know anything about the symbol to identify who provided the materials for Goldar's master.
Yeah, and we can also check what kind of services the university itself has available for us.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Making your way
Onward.
up to the university district, you are stopped at the gates heading into this specific district, and you can see that even the guards here, again, are all women. They're all dressed in these like green-brown drapings that are very earth toned. And no one's wearing metal of any kind, no blades. You can't see anything of that kind. Most of them have staves or wands to some degree, but they stop you and they say, "What business do you have in this district?"
We are looking for information. We were curious to see what the university had to provide for us.
Are you going for some classes? Are you attending?
We're looking to maybe attend eventually, but right now we're just looking to see if there's any expert on symbols and. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, if you don't mind, we'll send an escort with you just in case you get confused on the directions and where to go. It is a very large area, so it's best to have somebody with you.
That makes sense.
So you watch as she kind of like ushers somebody over from the right side, and a person runs over, and it's a male, human man, and he is like gruff in nature, long, like scraggly hair that's just dried from a really long time out in like the wilderness. It's like mud is still caked into it almost. And she says, "Martin, could you please accompany our friends here so that they don't get themselves lost or confused about this particular area, and keep them out of danger just in case. You never know." And he says, "Yes, of course." And he leads you guys inside, and immediately walking in, it's like an entire shift to the space you're in. The ground is all cobblestone done, beautifully well kept. There are metal light posts that go up, and inside you can see these floating light bulbs, not bulbs, but like lights, like balls of light, which Goldar immediately kind of, you're like, "Oh, wait a second," and you recognize that it's I can't believe I just forgot the spell name. It's a cantrip. It's very, somebody just has to walk around and keep it lit up, and they just perpetually stay, and they change in colorations of reds and greens and blues. The buildings here are massive, with huge columns that support the front, open spaces out front in luscious green yards, and paths that lead from door to door. And Martin looks at you and says, "Where in particular would you like to go?" Or where in particular would you like to go?
Yeah, that's the Martin I know. Where would we go to talk to an expert on symbols?
Expert on symbols.
Or a scholar, if you will.
Sure, yes. We'll take you to our professor of symbolology. And he goes off, takes him into a separate section of the
You made that up on the spot.
Absolutely not. What are you talking? I'm a DM. I have everything planned out. He takes you over to the side. Actually, on that note, hold on a second.
It's a word. It exists, just by the way.
Yeah, I totally knew that.
Yeah.
I totally knew that. What do you mean?
You mean symbolology?
Yep, symbolology. Takes you over to this small little like building. It's all like again made out of these brown plates that are 10 by 10. The whole place. Go inside and you see a dragonborn that is currently sitting in there just finishing up a lecture, and there's a whole ton of acolytes in here. They all get up, pick their books up, and leave. And Martin walks in and says, "Kalukas, these are a bunch of folks that have just come in and would like some information on some symbols, and you'd be the best person." And Kalukas kind of looks over at you and says, "Well, what do you have?"
So we just whip out the big piece of skin that we ripped off from the giant.
It's all rotten and gross and starting to decay, and immediately you can see them like,
Well, we
ugh.
dried it out, so it's not, it
It's
shouldn't
still
decay
gross.
too much.
It's still gross.
Yeah, it's a piece of skin. Like,
Well,
Not a
it's,
piece.
Not
Not a piece.
untanned leather.
It's a segment. You took on a chest size worth from a giant dude. It's crazy. You throw this on the table,
Is that-
and
We tried to stretch it out because it shrank.
yeah.
If they ask, all we can say is like, well, from last we when we took it off, it wasn't human. At least.
You seem like go from a state of disgust and confusion to immediately being intrigued, and he starts to put on his single monocle and starts to look through on the parchment itself and or the dried skin slab, and starts to analyze and says, I've seen this symbol in particular seems to be a combination of a few different things. And he says, you see this part, and he points to the large arrow that points to the top. Here, I'll just so that everybody else can see what's going on here.
Currently on screen on
It's on the map currently.
yeah, roll 20. Yeah.
No, but I didn't have that pulled up. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
Why isn't this working?
Skill
There
issue.
we go. That's what it is. Oh, so he says, you see this section right here? He points to the large arrow that's pointing to upward. He says that symbol is generally used by those that live in the cryodome to the north. It dictates the path in which that one has to take to navigate through the ice chasms and caverns leading to the Jotun kingdom. And he says the bottom U structure here, generally it represents Midgard to a degree, but the circle in the middle, it seems to be a union of the two, which is confusing. And he's kind of like rambling for a little bit. He says, I'm not sure what to make of the union of the two with the circle, but I'm wondering where. What were the circumstances in which you found this?
There were a group of humans that attacked a couple of priests of Ron on the way here from Feywind. We tried to help the priests, and on the corpse of one of the human that transformed into a giant, well, we cut that out essentially to be able to keep I don't want to say a memento, but like a proof of what happened, if you will.
Yes. Okay. Well, do you have any need to keep this on you? Perhaps I can keep it here and do a little bit more research on what this symbol, the other segments of it at least, represent, and I can get this information back to you.
Well, we'd like to have at least a copy at the very least.
Sure, not a problem. And you watch as he runs over and grabs a very large sheet of paper and overlays and starts to with a charcoal pen scrawl, basically create an imprint of it. And he keeps the imprint. Says, I don't want to keep your memento. You can have yours back. I'll keep mine.
What about the others?
That's fair. It smells less.
Yeah, he scrolls it up and he like tucks it under his desk that you're standing beside.
We also have some other symbols that you may be interested in.
Yes.
So let's start with the oldest one. I pick out one of my notes and show him the symbol that was on the dagger from the tutorial.
Okay. Oh, the symbol from the beginning. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, he takes
That's
a look.
old.
He takes a look at the symbol. And let me pull it out so everybody else can see that symbol as well. Shit, where is it? Which one was it?
You'll find it.
Where the? Oh, I deleted it from there. I put it in here. Sorry. Handouts. Oh.
I mean, since the symbol on the dagger,
Oh, there it is.
or at least what was floating around it was similar to what the fire was, we will obviously show the other ones too, but maybe there is some kind of connection or different connotation or something.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. You see this symbol. This is the symbol that they're talking about, chat. But yeah, you present it to him, and he starts to look at it again. The symbol in the middle seems interesting in itself. That is the representation of an eye that it's been dislodged. Historically speaking, eyes were used as a source of prying, as a symbol to indicate that others are watching and keeping tabs on those doing their dealings. Whoever or whatever this symbol belongs to, perhaps though that entity or that collective keep tabs on others. That the center of it there, but starts to like follow some of the other symbols and says these are letters from an extremely ancient dialect, not spoken very much anymore, but this here, and kind of like follows the scythe like structure at the top that flicks off, says that represents the letter what we call H, and he follows the right side and says that it would be a Y. It says this part here. Perhaps that's it's either an M or an N. It says actually, funny enough, and he like rotates it over and he says, in the center here, the way the I sits, could be either an M and an N as well. I'm not certain, but perhaps it's a person's name. I'm sorry, I don't know anything else.
Everything we can get is something that helps us. Thank you. Maybe you want to do some research on that one too.
Oh, good idea. And he goes over and he like starts to get that symbol as well. Puts it off to the side. Smart, very smart.
And lastly, the fire symbols.
Oh, yes. Why did I say it like that? What the hell? Oh, yes.
Getting in character.
Yeah, that 100%. You start to bring
Well,
these
he's a
out.
scholar, so no problem.
He's having a joint time.
He kind of like stands back a little and says, I don't think I know any of these in particular. This looks like, and he kind of like starts to, he like scrawls down them independently of one another and starts to rearrange them together. He says, some of these are prevalent in our dialects today, but I don't think they have a direct correlation to this. And he starts to like move things around a little bit. Says, I see elements of our symbols in present time in this, but I don't know what this is from. Or
Some kind of ancient dialect or language
Perhaps?
that used the same written language.
it's very possible that it could be that. It could also be, I mean, again, there were civilizations that had tapped into the runic flow of the realms. It could be their dealings and happenings, but I'm sorry, I couldn't be more help here.
Could you know of somebody else that could help us?
In this space, I am the leading symbolologist that deals in all things symbols, but and I'm unable to help you. So the next best person would be fuck you, Yubo. Shut up. The next best place would be the Wizard College in the north, but they keep records of eons. It's possible that they have a record that could match some of these symbols.
Well, thank you very much.
Certainly, of course. If you get any more, please come my way. This is fascinating things, fascinating happenings here.
I think we are pretty much done here. Is there anything else the university can offer people of our ilk?
Martin kind of chimes in and he's like, well, it depends what you want.
What type of training do you guys offer?
Training?
Yeah, there was mention of classes, so I'm assuming there's some form of training maybe that's
Yeah.
available, or...
Yeah, you know all the magic-y people, they gotta learn it somewhere. This is one of the places. This is like the main one. So if you want to be like a wizard and go like, bah, yeah, you'll come here and you like learn how to go, bah.
So can I not go "Blah," instead just be a wizard? Or...
Nah, it's not quite how that works, but like, you know,
Oh, okay.
yeah, like that. And he like points there and he's like, you see all these like these little like acolyte losers, and he says it louder. He's like, losers. They carry around those books. Yeah, they write them in there. That's all their notes, man, and then stuff. Well,
So
what?
again,
what?
You're not fond of magic too much.
It's not that I'm not a fond of it. I respect it. There's a place in the world for it. But realistically speaking, I like knowing that I'm capable of doing stuff if I don't lose my book.
Right, down to earth, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
that's good to
exactly. And I mean, you can tell this guy is definitely of a more melee background. He's got his long sword on his hilt, and he's got his shield sheathed on his back, and yeah, actually, I think I even have a picture of him. But
Well, he could have been like a Spenslinger or something like that. Like he could have been still,
could have been, but he's not. He's definitely not.
Personally, I don't have any other places to go. I don't know if the rest of the group wanted to go somewhere else.
Well, we can take a look at Salem and Athena again. Since we rested, maybe she can now take a look at Jealous. Anything else I can't really think about.
kind of college is this that it doesn't really seem like anybody knows anything or
Oh no, they know
Yeah.
things. It just depends what it is that you want assistance with, right? Like you guys found a symbolologist. Come on, what do you want from me? All right. It depends what it is you need here. Like if you want to know more information about fire-based magic, ice-based magic, divination, like that type of stuff. Basically, the way the magic world works in all D&D scopes is that wizards are learned scholars, right? They learn their magic and they have to keep the magic they learned in their book, which is their wizard like tome, right? Sorcerers just tap into this flow of magic. They're just innate casters, kind of like warlocks, but warlocks are granted as like an extension of a deity or
It's
some
similar to
power.
a cleric essentially for
Yeah.
a warlock, but in the main.
Exactly. So here, this is a university where people come to either get general knowledge or to become wizards, and they start off as acolytes. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I guess it can still be useful just for us to just like learn spells that we don't know yet, that we didn't see yet. That can still be useful for that, but for now, I don't think we need anything here.
Well,
We don't have
we
that much time
need to.
anyway.
If we need to know some background information for history or something, then I guess it's also a good place.
Actually, there's something we can probably ask around. I mean, we know since this is one of the main places to learn magic, we know what the hell was his name? The dude we fought in Feywind,
Chester?
Conductor.
What was
the
Conductor.
conductor. Thank you very much.
Conductor, yeah.
The conductor might have, been a student here since
Or yeah.
he was a spellcaster. So we could ask around, see if anybody knows of him. I
Just
don't know
checking
who would
what his
go
name
and
was.
ask for that, but we can probably ask around for like
Isaac
an archive.
Chester, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the name, Isaac Chester.
Perhaps we can go to the registrars. They might have a large compendium of all previous students that have come through.
That makes sense. Thank you. We would like to go there.
Sure. And he like leads you through, and everywhere you guys walk, all the people like it's very like young youth slash young adults. They're kind of roaming around. There are a few people that are a bit older, long beards, and just like super old, like crazy long hats and long white hair. They're roaming around and moseying just like super, and people are cordial towards them, saying hello and whatnot. You guys are taken into another really small building. This one just looks depressing. It is no color on the outside. There's one lantern that hangs in the middle. There's one lady that's sitting in front of just a stack of papers to her right, and there's a piece of paper, and she's just she's just writing away. And she sees you guys come in, and she says, "What do you want?"
We're looking for someone. I want to know if he might have been a student here. His name was Isaac. What was it? Isaac
Chester.
Chester.
Isaac Chester. Let me go check. And she like gets up and walks behind her, and there are just rows and rows of things right there. But for a small room, it's confusing. But you watch as she pulls the lever to the right, and the entire bookshelf depresses into the ground, and another set of bookshelves come down. She looks just, no. And it takes about 5 minutes, and eventually she's like, yes, we're at IS now. Okay, Isaac. Okay. She eventually gets to an IS section. She looks through and she finds a scroll and she pulls it out and she says, "Yes, Isaac Chester, here you are. Wait, are you family or something?"
Friends, if you will, or acquaintances.
Make a deception roll. I can't just give this to anybody. This makes no sense. I could lose my job.
I'm not gonna be able to click it. There you go.
Deception? She says,
Yeah.
"Seems legit. Here you go." gives you the paper. Gives you the paper. You open it up, and it's a fairly old tome or old scroll. And you can see the date, or not the date, but like the time that he's had spent in this university. And it starts off as him just being a young athlete at the age of 16, going through an awful grade, just like failed at everything, and somehow still passed the very ending after his 6 years of staying at the university, and succeeded in divination magic, specifically in the school of divination major.
Is there any other entry for him? We see here he's been struggling, but the Isaac we know has been pretty skillful.
Listen, I don't know. I just have the papers.
Yeah, I imagine. I'm just wondering if he came back for, other classes or anything like that.
Does the paper say if he came back?
So I gather there's only one paper. Okay.
So yeah, that he didn't come back.
Are there any records about teachers that taught him or something? Maybe someone of those is still around that we can talk to?
Probably. And she takes the scroll and looks at it. And is like, yeah, this one right here, this one's still around. And she points down, and you can see there's a professor by the name of, my papers are so scattered. You see a person by the name of Hestrine, Hastrene, Frostclaw. Hestrine Frostclaw. Says, yeah, she's still one of the head professors for the divination department.
Okay. Well, thank you. Do you know if I'm guessing it's a lady? Is she still working here, or she's still working here, right?
I wouldn't have mentioned it if I didn't know that she. Of course, she's still
Could
working
still
here.
just be alive, like we don't know.
Anybody ever told you you're annoying? You're annoying.
Yes, all the time, actually.
Okay. Now that's
I'm glad you
established.
reinforced that feeling. Thank you very much.
Just trying to help.
All right.
Yes, she's working. Actually, hold on. And she pulls a small drawer and pulls out a little card. She's like, this is actually her card. You can go to her office. She might even have office hours right now.
Thank you very much. Thank you for coping with my annoyances. Can I get back to school?
Believe it or not, you're not
have to
even
scroll
as
back.
bad as what I
We
had to
don't
deal
want
with.
you to be in trouble.
Oh, I didn't do anything wrong, but thanks. She seems very deadpan.
I don't think she cares.
No, not even a little bit.
It's a beautiful smile you got there.
Thanks. She
I'm
opens it
just
up and
gonna
she's got
leave.
4 teeth and the gums are rotted out. Like, eggs. Yeah, get out.
I'm able to understand the sarcasm in that comment.
Yeah, exactly. Get out. He goes back and starts to furiously continue writing. Yes, it's basically Ross. That was the inspiration for that lady.
I figured as much.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, you guys down to go and talk to that professor?
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't really have much else to do.
Okay.
All right.
You guys ask some of the students around. It takes about 5 minutes, but eventually you do find your way to her
I'm assuming the dude is able to guide us there, no?
Well, Martin doesn't know the location of every professor,
okay.
right? He's kind of just there to make sure that you guys don't get lost, because it is a fairly large facility. And honestly, everywhere you guys are going, we're talking like classrooms back to back, and there's like 40 to 50 rows of this, right? And 3 to 4 stories going. It is huge. There are 9 schools of magic, I think. Just threw that number out. That's smart. And there's a ton of students that go to each school, right? And so some major, some minor, blah, 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 blah. And it's just rammed full of this kind of stuff. So eventually you guys do get to the office for this professor. And luckily for you, she is still in her office. She is kind of gathering some of her papers to head out to her next class. But she stops for a second and says, oh, yes, are you one of my students?
No, we're looking for information if you have a minute.
She's like, well, in that case, I'm sorry, but I do have a moment, but it'll have to be as we walk and talk. I'm already running late. I apologize. And she's like, still gathering some of the stuff and shoving it into a bag. And she's like, you have a moment. Go.
We're looking for information about Isaac Chester. He used to be a student of yours.
You gotta be more specific. You're talking to an elven lady right now, and you imagine she's seen her fair share of the years. She's a bit older, has a few deep wrinkles in her eyes or in her face.
Yeah, I think Yobu, you should be able to describe Isaac good enough since you transformed a few times into him.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if that would be enough because she thought the kid and not the adult. So I don't, I'll try and describe Isaac to her as best as I can.
It's not ringing a bell. I'm sorry. I don't. You have any specific information? what does he do?
How about any student? How about a student?
Well, the information from the scroll that he failed a lot and only got some success in
Yeah, yeah.
divination magic, and
Yeah.
about the year back, we should have that from the scroll.
Also,
Don't
like
have this
someone
called,
who's, I think he might be a student who might be interested in a spell called simulacrum.
Simulacrum? Oh my gosh, we don't teach that here. That's insane. That's headmaster's or head. Fuck.
The Grandmaster type level, like it's okay.
Whatever the fuck they're called. What do they run? What are they called
Head-
in universities?
headmaster?
What are they called in universities? Damn it!
Grandmaster?
Headmasters,
No, regular real life universities.
deans.
Deans. That is dean level pertinent information. We aren't allowed to teach that information around here. But at this point, she's like pushed through the group and she's like, walk and talk. Let's go. And she's walking down the hallway. She's like super astute and just like picking up some of the paper that she's dropping. A student that would have been interested in, she's like racking her mind, there was a student. We're talking decades ago that had definitely expressed interest in such levels of magics, but and you said he was a relative dum-dum, yes?
That's one way to phrase it. Yes.
Okay, well, this idiot definitely did not have the capacity to do that. I mean, he was barely struggling to do your cantrips successfully, let alone to that level of potent magic.
Assuming that this would be the right person, do you know how he would have been able to cast it? Because we know for a fact that he did.
Wow. Well, realistically speaking, there's so many ways in this world to gain extra boosts to your capacity for magic. It could be possible that he met somebody that taught him it. Perhaps he found a book from some other wizard that he was able to scribe that down, and practice makes perfect, like anything else. Or perhaps he was gifted it from from a deity of sorts, malevolent or not.
All right.
Did he have any family or any brothers that maybe go through the same school or?
I don't remember specifically. Sorry, you're asking for specifics from things that happened.
Yeah, I think
15,
one this
20
information would have to go like to the city hall or something to get information about where he lived. Yeah, I think that's all we're gonna get from her, guys. Well, have fun at class.
Thank you. And eventually you watch as she like briskly turns down and like comedically slides on one foot, hops, and then turns down a hallway and vanishes.
I mean, I don't know for you guys, but I think we're done here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We still
I
have
can't really think of anything else to study either at the moment, at least.
Do you guys have any idea on what we can do to prepare for that tournament? So we're gonna have to deal with tomorrow.
We're gonna look a little bit later. What time is it right now?
You guys are pushing around like 2-ish almost by the end of all of this roaming around and having conversations with everybody. Yeah.
I guess we can go back to the entrance and just discuss there on the next plan.
Okay. Martin, go ahead.
I was just Thorfinn, did you already get daggers or do we still need to go by that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I still haven't yet. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
We can go with you then. Start with that. We might meet Nora back at the blacksmith and tell him what we're doing.
Make you some daggers.
Maybe he's gonna make a good dagger for you. Who knows? Can't wait for you to throw it and it just boomerang in your face.
It's just off kilter a little. You guys make your way over to the blacksmith, and yeah, you see Norback slaving away in the back, and there's a dwarf that's beside him, like shouting at him. and Norback is taking it like a champ. He doesn't even, it doesn't even phase him, but yet, to your astonishment, he is an incredible student as he is actually implementing the instruction from his current teacher and working this metal beautifully, and it's looking nice. And at one point, like you guys get a chance to walk up to the front, and just from your chitter chatter, Norback, you hear your group that is just maybe about 15-20 feet away from your location, and you're just working this metal. The dwarf walks forward. Duke walks forward and he says, "Hey, what you want? What you need?"
I'm here to get 5 more daggers.
5 more daggers, eh? Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. They're just right there. You just pay me and take them and you can go.
So yeah, I'll take those. Return one to Goldar, and then I'll start like putting the regular daggers one in one leg, like hide it in like a boots, like in
Different holster.
Yeah, you're just putting them in different spaces.
And then still have like that yearning dagger, just easy access.
Oh, 100%, 100%. He looks at you and says, "That was 2 gold and 5. That was 2 gold and 5 silver."
Alright, here you go.
I just
Wait,
step forward
for
and take a
everything?
look at
Wait,
what
No.
Narvik is doing.
No, for each.
Yeah, sure. Here you go. I'll give him the gold for that.
Good stuff. Okay. Anything
How's
else?
that thing Dum doing with the hammer, pointing at Norback?
He's like, that guy made me that majestic. Oh shit, wrong voice. That guy made me that majestic blade on the wall. And he points up, and it's actually incredible. For those of you that use weaponry, Goldar, you being just a black or like just a dwarf in general, you recognize that the
I am a
craftsmanship.
blacksmith, no problem.
Yeah, exactly. For knowing who worked on that blade, it impresses you. It really does. Nothing like, oh my god, he's a legend, but for a beginner, it's pretty nice.
You sure didn't mistake
kind of a
the
blade
sword
is it?
for somebody else? Like,
It's a long sword. He made a long sword on the wall. Yeah. What'd you say, Yuba?
you sure you didn't mistake the maker of that sword by somebody else? Are you sure you didn't buy it and just like put it there and hammered at it just for the sake of it?
You call me a liar! And he like gets up on the table.
No.
What?
I'm not calling you a liar. I'm calling him a liar. That's very different.
I want to throw the hammer I'm using at him.
You do. You throw your hammer and you watch as the dwarf just grabs it right before it makes contact with Yubo's face. He's like, "Don't be disrespectful." And he throws it back at you. You grab it and you continue
and then,
working.
I'm gonna tell the blasters like, okay, just to let you know, these guys are friends.
Oh, wait, yeah.
theory.
Put these air quotes in there, my friend.
Only the best of friends treat each other like this. I got it. Yes, no worries.
Oh yeah, and we actually need to let Norback know about like the upcoming tournament. To prepare.
I'll relieve him. You can have him for a moment. And he walks over there and he's like, "Hey, big guy, your friends need you for a moment. You can go do your thing and I will continue."
What the fuck do they want
Friends.
now?
He switches out with you.
Okay, what do you guys want?
So yeah, Norback, like remember that tournament that we were asked here for?
Yeah?
Among other things, yeah, it's happening tomorrow, and just to let you know, right,
Okay.
prepare. It's also a chance to beat get in a fight and beat some people in.
I mean, the
Maybe
only
make
thing I
it
really
like,
need is maybe someone to fill my water skin with some ale, if when you get the chance.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, we can do that at the end.
We can do that then. They have like, yeah, if you just give me the skin and then your some gold for it, I'll be down to do that.
Okay, I'll pass him my water skin and 2 gold, I guess.
So I guess we'll get you here tomorrow. Or are you gonna be staying here and keep working?
I'll keep working. I got nothing better to do.
So take it easy. I don't want you tired for the tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
That'll be fine.
I give him a pat on his, hip, I guess, considering my size. I don't congratulate people off, but you did fine work there.
Thank you. I hope I can get better.
I hope to.
Shut up.
If you applied yourself that much in combat with us, we'd be in less trouble.
Yes, says the man with a bow.
Hey, I can still
Whoa,
shoot your ass.
whoa, easy.
Oh, that was below the belt.
Quite literally.
All right.
And yes, as me as a blade user, I'm kind of excited for like Norback, dude.
I'll still charge you money. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, sure, but you know, I'm
If
still
you
excited.
can fix the daggers, it's already something. All right.
I mean, it'll give Mr. Dwarf here one less thing to do, I guess.
Yeah. Being able to
Is-
share maintenance is certainly freeing some time off me.
I mean, you already got enough to deal with because you got to deal with us.
At least you know it.
Hey, I'm stupid. I'm at least self-aware.
Well, that's already a miracle and a half.
Okay, wait. While I'm here, I'm gonna ask the blacksmith. Is there like any? I'm gonna show him the regular short sword that I have, and do you have anything that could be better than?
Oh, yes, of course we have something that could be better than that. That's just hot garbage. Can't believe you're roaming around with that shite. He goes over and he opens the cabinet and is like, feast your eyes, little one. These are all just +1 blades. And that's what they're called in my shop. +1s.
With a DM's too lazy to name things.
And if you really want to feast your eyes, let me show you something even more magnificent. Walks over to this like locked closet and opens. He's like, these, you could guess it, I call +2s. They're beautiful. They're that much better. It's a that voice kind of fall away from me. It's even that much better.
he went from Irish to Indian in just like.
You skated that line a little
I
too
don't
much.
use voices to be accurate. I use them just for the complete goof of it because I know I'm not good at them.
Right.
That was so English of you to go from
it's working.
Scotland to
I mean, to correct myself, he went from Scottish to Indian, which you know,
A little bit
if
in
you-
there,
if you
yeah,
close-
yeah.
If you close your eyes, it's there.
It's definitely there.
I will
Yeah, so
be
there,
doing all my business with this guy. I like him.
Oh yeah, so how much would the +1s and the other +2 cost?
Well, I mean, if you really want to know, the +1s are he's like, you carry the 1, the 2, the +8. Ah, shit, I did that wrong. Okay, hold on. The 1 and the 3. He's like, the +1s run you about 500 here, and the +2s, well, I don't know. It's about 5,000 or so, roughly. Can you afford that?
Jeez,
Guess not. I understand. The +1s,
Hey.
500.
and then
Seems a little bit
I'm
more,
gonna, yeah.
but
So
accurate.
I'm gonna like ask like, I don't know. Can anyone spare me like 40 gold?
Yeah, I
I'll
got you.
pay you later.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah. Okay.
You could also
So,
silver your short sword. Doesn't add damage, but you know, there's
Oh yeah.
there's another alternative.
I don't know if he's gonna like, yeah. I mean, I could. Yeah. How much would you take to sell this short sword? It is the shit as it is. It has like a lot of value. It's killed.
Battle
more than,
tested.
Yeah. Battle tested.
Are you buying the +1?
Yeah, I'm buying the +1.
Okay. He quickly grabs the coin off the table and he's like, didn't expect that, to be completely honest with you. And he grabs the blade off and he's like, you've got yourself a very fine blade. Don't ruin it. He hands it to you. You have yourself a +1 short sword. It effectively is exactly the same, just a +1. And it counts as a magical weapon now.
+1 on attack.
I would love to get my
and-
hand on some good materials and craft that stuff myself. But I don't
It's
have the time.
+1 for the attack bonus and +1 for the damage.
damage, right? So it's 1d7 now.
No. The die is still a 1d6, but it's
1d6
plus.
plus 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
+5 now for me.
Yes, correct. Correct.
And stuff. Yeah. So yeah. Remind me, Kanan. Thank you for that loan.
Yeah, no problem.
Question for you, Babin. The staffs we bought yesterday, well, in the campaign, the staff is that we bought
Yep.
me and Goldar. Are they actually quarterstaffs or just like a staff? Like how do they behave?
So they
Or just a wand or like
it
how
was
do
just a
we-
wand, so it would have been
Okay.
it would fit in one hand. But if you wanted to attack with it, same rules apply: +1 to attack bonus, +1 to damage with the physical hit. Right? It can imparts the +1 to your spell attack rolls.
And it would behave like a club, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah, the staff is a simple weapon. It's a versatile 1d6 and two-handed 1d8
Correct.
because we asked for staffs.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Okay, so I would sell my silvered quarterstaff for I think it would be half or something for
Yes.
the materials.
The
So it would
silver,
be about
so
50 or something like that.
yeah, so he's gonna give you 55 gold for the entire piece.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. Okay. He's closed and locked up all the cupboards again. He's like, anything else you need? I got work to do. Actually, better yet, big guy has got work. Big guy's got work
Yeah.
to do.
He can go back. Do you also? We are in the smithy. Do you also have armor and shields here?
We got everything you can imagine, little one. I mean, same Z's.
Fellow
Same
dwarf.
size.
Yeah.
Fellow dwarf. Shit, dude, I'm dropping the ball today. Fuck. Except for this voice. I'm killing the voice though.
Huh? I believe you.
All right. What would a +1 shield be?
500.
Do you have something?
Yes, of course I do. And he goes, opens the cabinet. He's like, these are my shields. +1. And he goes
Great
to another one,
naming
unlocks. And
convention.
he's like, and these, you can guess it. Say it with me. Are shields +2. Yes.
+3. Oh.
No,
damn.
no. Oh, that's a little too far.
No. 3 would be the pinnacle. So
Yes.
I don't think we would find it in a trading area.
Dagor, they have that in their disc district. They're
Yeah.
specifically for that.
Moving over there.
we?
Not even our Smithy's home make +3.
My voice can't handle a lot of this. Let's hurry the fuck up, please.
Alright, you know what? We kind of want to know where you came from and all that.
Get out! You're wasting enough of my goddamn time. I'm running a business, damn it!
All right.
Can I,
Whatever it
can I
is.
ask for
Paying
one more
customers.
thing before we go?
What?
Well, I'm taking the +1 shield at least.
Okay,
Because I'm needed for the tournament. It
no
helps.
problem.
Too good.
Your AC goes up by 1 from that. An additional
Yes.
1. God, you're
Yes,
such a
and
pain in the ass
with
to
that-
deal with.
And with that, I can use my. I already have a +1 shield since I have my
Yep.
infusion on it, but I can now use my infusion on my armor.
Exactly. What did you say, Kanan?
I was just asking to get one more thing from you before we head out if everybody's done.
What's that?
Since we're fighting in a tournament tomorrow, I was wondering if you could give us a motivational speech to get our blood boiling and
You are asking
get the
it what?
excitement going.
Give me a persuasion check, please. With disadvantage, because he is not in the mood. He's running a business. And you're just like, hey, one more thing. Oh, sorry, one more thing.
It's my persuasion. +1. Okay.
Yeah, get that voice ready.
He looks at you and is like, are you shitting me?
What about a couple of gold pieces with that?
He takes a
Motivate
copper
you a
and
little
throws
more.
it at your face, and you're too slow and it just bings it off your forehead, and it lands in your hand. He's like, take down and get out. Hey, big guy, back to the forge.
Okay.
No, I was gonna pay you gold to do the speech, but that's okay. I'll take the
I
copper.
paid you to get out. Leave.
I can see why this big guy likes you. Like, I don't like him either.
All right, you guys were
yeah.
standing outside. It's approaching a time of day where people are starting to finish and wrap up their business and their work dealings, and so you can see a lot of the pubs have opened the front wall, like the main wall to their places open, like a door, like a barn door, and or swung them sideways, doesn't really matter, but they've opened it up to make it a fluid, like in and out, and people are walking around with mugs of ale and doing their daily just kind of like a lounging happening.
I would like to observe like the people around to see what type of potential participants,
Okay.
what the like.
Yeah,
Just so you know.
give me a perception check. We'll still go with your passive perception in case this is just to see if you get an improved value. But
All right.
yeah, interestingly enough, so far nobody has caught any type of thieving that was happening, according to what my Landra mentioned at least.
Okay. I mean, I would notice it, right? Like.
Oh yeah, you would,
Right.
but
Yeah.
I mean, assuming that they rolled lower than a 16, right?
Which is relatively likely.
Fairly likely. Taking a look around, you see that there are a large variety of walks of life here. There are people that look like they're just ragtagged, nothing about them. There are adventurers that are, most of them, below your capacity, and others that are far above your capacity and able to do. They look like they're a little bit more put together. And while you're looking around, you're about to see somebody looking like they're about to go for a pouch, and then a potion drops on your head, and the sharp corner hits you right in the top of the noggin. You're like, ah! And like you look away, and they're gone. They're vanished and like completely blend into the crowd. But you have a potion.
Oh, nice.
Loki
You're
like
right,
the
you.
pickpocket.
I mean, should we go and investigate the tournament? Try and see if there's anything going on there. If we can,
Okay.
understand more about it.
Figure out what kind of competition it is.
Yeah. You're muted, Sparky.
Yeah, and like what do we need to like get in?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a secret?
Oh.
Yeah.
Getting in is
something.
just a waiver, I think. But since
I will double
we
check that.
we meet at the Flatfish, I think, but the tournament will probably be held somewhere else, either underground or something. Maybe we can find something. But
Yeah.
we shouldn't overdo it, since getting back to the lodges will take at least an hour or something. We should get enough rest.
Okay, well, let's go there now then.
Okay. You guys make your way over to the Flatfish, and you guys have already been here in the past. However, now that last time you were here, Thorfinn, and you were investigating the space, even then you noticed that there was one particular bodyguard that was positioned inside the building to partition off anybody going into the back of the bar, like behind into the what would be the kitchen space almost. But today there are two. There's an extra person that is positioned there, one to the left and right of them. And just as you show up with your passive perception, Thorfinn, you see somebody walk up. You catch this briefly, walking up and showing something. The two guards look down towards the person's chest, open the door, let him in, and shut it immediately behind. But the rest of the group, you guys all show up here, and it's filthy again, smells like cod, and it's just disgusting. But the people are here, they're partying.
That sounds like the best place ever to refill Norbak's ale water skin. Just make sure there's a little bit of piss in there too.
Okay. But yeah, do I actually catch like what the thing looks like?
Nope. Their back was turned to you. You just know that they looked down at the person that showed them something and then opened the door and let them in.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna share that with the group. Yeah, you kinda probably need some sort of a token or like some sort of identity.
Maybe we just need to show the flyer or something.
Wait, well, we can try it and try that now and see.
I'll go. I'll try to act like someone who received that through the mail or something.
And then like
Don't forget to go refill his water skin.
Exactly. Like I'll try to blend with the crowd and observe while I refill Norbak's skin.
Okay.
How much would that cost me?
It costs you 1 copper. That should be
Okay.
indicative of the quality here.
I swear, if it tastes like shit, I'm going to drown you in it.
Hey, you didn't specify where you wanted it.
I gave him 2 gold.
Well, that
Doesn't mean he's gonna.
you paid for the service.
That wasn't a tip.
I hate it here.
Yeah, you don't realize it, but the premium on the Zuber services are really high here. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're in a, money centric town, city, whatever.
Exactly.
It makes sense because Huber, when you have to deliver from one city to another one, and there's a goddamn green dragon that lands beside you, you can imagine that your fees are pretty high.
Oh yeah. No, for sure. Okay, so what are we doing? Any direct action here?
I'm going to the 2 guards with the flyer in hand, and I try to tell them I received that from the mail with my friends here. We're trying to enter a tournament.
They look at it and they open the door.
Okay.
You guys walk in.
We go in?
Oh, I don't know if you guys. Yeah, if you guys are going in, let me know.
Yeah, I'll go with.
We'll have to find a way to get Norbeck, by the way, a little bit later on. Just don't forget that, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fetch him. Give him a skin. Tell him, oh, this is the best ale that I could find. Not like I tried, but best I could find. Yeah, I'm gonna do that later. As soon as I get.
Okay, we can go in, just check about, and then come back to get Norbeck. Is that okay?
Probably. Yeah.
Okay, let's do that then.
Okay, you guys make your way in, and it is dark and gloomy. You get hit with this huge, thick sense of like smoke, like cigar smoke. Kind of makes you cough a little at first, but you make your way down a descending staircase to your right. It is completely dark. There aren't even sconces on the wall, but it turns, heads down about another 10 feet. You gather you're about 20 to 30 feet below the ground, somewhere in there, variation based. But in front of you, you can see a metal caged ring. It's about 60 feet in diameter, 60 by 60, oval on the edges, and lots, I mean insane, high school level bleachers on the left, right, and the back end of it. In the very front, there's a large table set up with one person who's sitting down with a ledger, one to the right of him who's currently talking to some other people, and in the middle of this ring currently people are doing bare knuckle fighting. They're going at it. People are walking up with it. They put their coin pouch on this table and they're having a conversation, write it down, and go about their business. You gather this is potentially where they're betting on the fights and keeping record of how that stuff is divvied out. But there are a lot of people on the sides that are just fully invested in the happenings here. To your left side, you can see another row of chairs that are set up with almost like small little chests beside each one. Some people go up, and one of them you can immediately notice is like a very, very run down, not a wealthy individual who walks up and gives a gold coin to the person, and they open the chest and take out some like small little pouch of something, and they give it to him, and the guy takes it, walks over, and just starts chewing on this thing, and he's just like, and you can watch him kind of like tweak a little bit, and then goes over and stumbles to the bleachers and sits down and continues to do his stuff. The other people seem to be kind of like about the same business in that section there.
Definitely not drugs.
Oh, they're definitely drugs.
100%.
Yeah.
You guys want some drugs?
They exist. I don't care.
Oi, would I?
Yeah. What do you do? Like,
Well, we should
probably ask. Yeah.
just go to the ledger guy, I guess. I'll go there and say, hey, we received that flyer, and we want to know what it's all about.
Well, seems you are one of the contestants for tomorrow's grand event. Well, the rundown of the event is that there are 6 groups that will be, well, says that's not true. I think they changed it recently. Because there will be, I think there are 8 groups that are coming, and it is a elimination. There is no, the last one we did was to the death because the benefactor that came in really wanted to de-stress and was very keen on bloodshed. This one coming in, it just wants a show. So you're lucky. But it is going to be just when you drop, you're out. And so the rules are if you go to 0 hit points at any point, you are shunted out. And the battlefield itself will be altered and dynamic depending on what's to come. And he kind of points over to it, and you can see in the corners of this ring are these like blue ethereally floating gems. They're very long, 3 foot tall almost, maybe about half a foot wide, and spike sharp and jagged on the bottom, and they're floating, the 4 of them. It says these we'll be using these to conduct the flow of the fight for how it'll play out, where you'll be doing it, that kind of detail. But once you're in, it'll be just up to you and your faculties to make it happen.
Can we rejoin in between rounds, or once we're out, out?
Once you're out, you're out. That is.
And what happens when we get out? Essentially, when we're shunted out.
You wait on the wayside and you get to watch the happenings of the tournament. Assuming that let's presume you're the one that gets eliminated and your group still remains. You get to sit outside with your belongings and watch them succeed or fail.
Are there any combat rules, like things that are not allowed, or?
I'm assuming murder.
Well, I mean, like,
Murder
yeah,
being
is it like you can like use any weapon, any magic,
anything that makes your heart happy.
I would like to clarify, for example, if in a round, we have a member who got eliminated, does he still get to participate in the next round?
Yes, certainly. Oh, yes. So for that particular fight, sorry if I wasn't clear on this, but for that particular fight, you will not be able to rejoin. But
Makes sense.
for the next fight, certainly, you're welcome to come back and rejoin your allies.
I'm
100%.
assuming effectively
between the
we would come
rounds.
back at 1 HP or something.
Yes, you being able to recoup your losses is in your group's hand, and you can rejoin, but there will be no aid provided. The one rule is you're not allowed to obtain help from the outside of the ring. If anybody is caught cheating, it is death. You will be executed. I'm just going to put this out there now.
Damn.
Okay.
Is there
It's
a
gonna be-
group healing us outside? Is there anything to take care of us once we get shunted out?
We have one person that is that will be on premise to provide any type of clerical needs, to help recoup your your vigor once you have been eliminated. But if 4 of you are shunted out and 1 remains, it succeeds. Then it is not an option for you until you have completely been eliminated.
So I'm guessing he's only there to stabilize us, and that's it.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So there's essentially no healing in between rounds, or is it?
Whatever capacity you bring
Unless
with
we
you.
can heal ourselves.
Okay.
Yes.
If
If you
there's no
have
external
somebody
healing.
with that ability, then yes, they are welcome to do such a thing.
How much time
is there between rounds?
Time between rounds, I believe, are 5 minutes apiece. Just to
Is
give
there any-
find everybody.
Is there any entry cost, and what do we get for participating?
He kind of
Yeah.
looks at you with like a raised eyebrow, and he says,
Hey, it's our first time here.
he kind of raises the eyebrow and says, that document you hold is your cost. You've already paid a great price to be allowed entry into this.
Of course. I think you misunderstood his question.
Yeah.
Here's just,
Or what do we get when we win?
Oh, that is entirely up to the benefactor that comes. It's independent and different from tournament to tournament, and they announce it before the entire tournament begins. So tomorrow, you will be made aware of what the reward for this one is.
There are typically participation prizes, if that makes any sense.
No, there's seldom a second place consolation prize, but very unlikely. First place usually takes the pot, unless, of course, and he points to his table and says, "You wanted to partake in any extra dealings? In which case, of course, we could get you something."
Anything else you'd kind of
Kind of
Add
thinks
to that.
about it. for a second. He's like, oh, yes. Well, since you're here, I might as well give it to you. And he like reaches underneath the table and brings out this large bin, puts it down, and inside of it, you can see their party masks. There's different ones that have like ravens, owls, and like tiger, like, you know what I mean? Those masquerade parties. And he takes out a bunch of these and says, everybody is required to wear this, except for those that do the actual fighting. You will be asked to remove it so that, you know, there isn't any tomfoolery about. But everybody else, including the benefactor and all other members that are of any relevance, will be required to wear it. Yes, they're orgy masks. Yeah.
Nice.
Gives a little bit of insight into how many orgies you've been to. Jesus.
What
Only
what
special
time
ones.
do we gather and stuff?
Well, it will begin at dawn. So you can come in around 7. We'll get the events rolling. It'll be about a 4-hour process.
Do we know anything about the benefactor?
No, I don't even know the dealings of the benefactor. They reach out to the important people, the established personnel, and then they run the events.
Makes sense.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we're done. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for helping us out.
Certainly. Don't die.
Yeah.
So we'll do our
Oh yeah.
best.
Before I forget, like how many in one group, how many
Contestants.
members, contestants in one group? Like,
Well, it's however many you had. And you kind of like
it's like, yeah, we might have like 5 with us, but the team might have 8 or 10.
he kind of looks at you again and he's like, this is information that you've already submitted with the document, and he kind of like points to the paper like,
I think you misunderstand the question of my friend. We want to understand essentially the composition of other teams also.
Yeah,
That's
composition of
the
our team.
source of the question. I don't know if it's limited to 5 or if it's up to whatever.
I
That's what we're
see.
asking.
Well, we do have a limitation of 5 total, and there's one group that has 5 members coming, and most of the others float around 4, from my understanding.
Makes sense.
Yes.
So yeah. Yes, I think that's about it for me.
Okay. I think we
Like
can
how-
stop asking questions now.
Yeah.
I like how essentially y'all asked a question and it's like, but didn't y'all? And then you just ask the question again. And he's like, I understand. Makes no sense.
I think it makes perfect sense with Babin's role, actually.
Yeah.
I rolled a 5 on the first one, or not 1 on the second one. I
nice.
tried to show it on the chat by dragging the window over, and it didn't work.
So basically, he's an idiot.
Oh, he was
Hey, works for us.
suspicious, and he didn't succeed on his
Suspicious.
insight. That's all that
He
means.
is,
Now we
like, seems
convinced
legit to me. You know,
Alright.
maybe they're just forgetful. You know.
Yeah.
So,
So,
let's go out.
I'm gonna go get.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go get Norback. Maybe we rest. So we have like
Yeah.
a good start tomorrow. As I get Norback on the way back, I'm gonna tell him what we discussed, with all the information we had while he was away. Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
It takes you guys about 2 hours collectively to go get him and go to your place of residence. Well, where are you guys wanting to stay for the rest of the day? Because you guys don't have a dedicated place yet, to my knowledge.
Can go rest in the basement, though. Technically speaking, you could just go
Oh,
get
wait.
some food and then rest in the basement.
Oh, you mean the like the gnomes? The gnomes?
My master's house.
Yeah.
Yep. You guys
Yeah,
totally
that's
could.
I mean,
Sure,
I mean,
There's enough
if-
space
if-
and it's not that far.
If Goldar allows
But
it,
we still need to. I
that would be
don't
like
see a
now
problem, but we need to get
break-
food
breaking an
elsewhere.
entry. Yeah. Okay.
Or I can try and cook, but I can't guarantee anything.
Hey,
Yeah,
Thor,
that's
it's edible. That's the only thing important. Just don't burn it, and don't poison it. That should be pretty straightforward.
So, like, do we have like any other time to check on Salem and the elf stuff?
Yes, of course. No, you guys have
Yeah, yeah.
the better part of the evening ahead of you. So if you guys wanted to do some like maintenance based things, 100% you can go roam around and take care of these things. But yeah, you guys go, you pick up Norback, you give him his rancid ale skin. And it tastes truly awful. You presume, Norback, because you've had good stuff now, mediocre stuff, and now truly bottom of the barrel, you presume that they probably used whatever this is to clean the fish when it came from the ocean, and this is just the liquid that was left over, and it makes you gag even with your fortitude.
Thorfinn, I want my money back.
Hey man, like this is what they gave me. This is the
Where
best.
the fuck did you go?
It's
The sewer?
No, it's a pub that's pretty famous. It's very crowded. It's got a lot of people.
To
It
be
seems
fair,
very appealing, right?
I did suggest he use the sewers, but he didn't want to.
Yeah, and
I'll just start pouring it on Thorfinn.
You try, but that little guy is nimbly as F, and he's able to dodge it out fairly quick.
Then I'll put it on fucking Huba.
No, I'm running away.
It's just like a cartoon show. One's running and the other one's chasing. Ah, come back here! Oh my god, you guys could figure your stuff out, and you want
Anyways,
to
I'll just
go ahead.
I'll just dump it out and get ale somewhere else.
Yeah, it's easy enough to do. You as you're talking about this, the Duke behind you is like, "Hey, big guy, if you want, I didn't know you were into the ale thing. I got a barrel here just for me and my other dwarven kin. You want some?"
Yeah, I love some.
Certainly, not a problem. And he takes the skin, walks over, and he fills it up. He's like, "It's nothing of the greatest quality, but you know, it'll get
It's
the
better
job
than
done."
that piss.
It's not piss. I don't want. No. What? What the fuck?
He said it's better than that piss. That's what he said.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I said.
Listen, Babin.
he's a tiny dwarf. He's closer to the ground. Okay. All the footsteps are louder to him. Exactly. It's not his fault.
And he's been hammering on metal all his life, so he can't hear anyone anymore.
Exactly. He's
Right?
got ear hair that's sticking out a little bit. Complete mess. It's also
So
why
we're
he
going
shouts,
to,
because he can't hear himself.
Yeah,
We are going to Athena and Salem. Is that it? To identify the chalice.
Okay, no problem. You guys make your way over, and the day's worth of work at this point is completely concluded altogether. People are roaming and busy in the streets. You make your way over, and you happen to get to Athena's residence just as they're getting to their door. And she sees you, says, "Oh wow, I didn't expect to see you so soon. What how's your day been since I last saw you? You guys
Yeah.
enjoying the city?
For exploring, that's for sure. We're discovering the
Oh,
city.
lot to offer
We,
here."
we had a small question for you, and we can pay for your service this time. We're looking to identify this chalice. We heard it's supposed to be a transmuted wizard, and wanted to know if there was any truth to it.
Yes, you brought that up. Yes, certainly. Come on in. And she brings everybody in. It's like, tea? Anybody?
Sure.
She like goes over, and you watch as she like casts a spell, and this like ethereal servant walks over to the kitchen and like starts to use pots and pans and starts to brew up some stuff on the right side. She's like,
Unseen servant, a great spell.
exactly. She's like, let's continue our business downstairs. You guys go down, follow her behind. She takes the chalice, puts it down again, and starts to cast Identify with it. And very quickly, you watch as she goes like, oh, hands it back. She says, I think this story might have some weight behind it. This seems like there's definitely, I mean, it's magical. I'll tell you that right now. Whether it's a wizard or not, it's definitely something. I don't know what spell was used to do this, but there's definitely something that exists inside of this chalice.
Does it have any magical property right now, or is it just
No.
like something transmuted essentially?
Yes, it itself doesn't do anything, unfortunately, but it does have that element to it. Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you. That's the only thing I wanted to know personally.
Sure, not a problem.
Do you want us to pay for your service, or?
She does that doesn't cost. There's no material component to that, is there?
No, there's not.
Yeah, no. She
But
she
it's
has,
more for the service of
well, she's your
taking
friend.
some time off of their day.
No, not at all. Like she's your friend, and she's not going out of her way. So no, she just
Okay.
provides that for free.
Well, I do appreciate it quite a bit.
Of course. If there's anything else that I can help with of this kind, please come back. I'm indebted to you for bringing Salem back in one piece.
Well, we don't want
How's
to.
he doing it, by the way?
he has definitely got a little bit more grip on the situation, and he's in better sorts, healthier, eating again, which is nice. But yes, it'll take some time, I imagine.
Has he gotten any information or found anything out about who attacked him or anything? Or
We spoke about it. We spoke about it in depth, and we decided that at this particular moment in time, it's almost pointless to dwell much further on it. It was so long ago, and even he recalls them leaving him for dead. So there's no
Yeah,
point.
and I think Milandra said something about bugbears in the area, so it's probably the same.
It could be that they're these creatures, and they were wandering, they roam, so they're probably on to their next quarry, unfortunately.
Does he remember what he lost, just in case we came across it?
No, but I'll give me some time and I can get you. I've already wrapped everything up at the shop, but the next time you come by, I'll have scrawled down the symbol of our product, and if you find any cases of goods with this symbol, then you'll know that it's ours.
Okay.
Yes,
We'll try to make
We'll
sure
keep
to
an
bring it
eye
back,
out.
just in case,
sure, certainly.
even
Thank
if
you.
it's unlikely at this point.
Yeah, again, right? It's one of those things, unfortunately. But
Okay.
she takes
Well,
you
thank
guys.
you for your time.
Sure. She takes you guys upstairs, and the tea is made. It's already placed out onto her very modest table, nothing or lavish or extreme. And you guys have a nice, cordial sit down with this lady and Salem, who came in with her and went straight upstairs. Went straight to bed, and yeah, she just kind of like talks about it. You guys get to know her very well. She's very forthcoming of her life, as for the most part, tells you about her time in the High Elf community in Tol Hethelium in the north, and how she just didn't think she was gonna have much of a successful life. She wanted the more material lifestyle of wealth and that world, so she came here.
Yeah, talking about material world, and Salem mentioned that there seemed to have been a massive influx of money or an investment that essentially happened in the quarter. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, that's really bizarre. I actually did notice it. You're talking about the Eastern District, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super bizarre. I don't know what the situation is with it, but I definitely noticed that after they elected where do I his name? God damn it! Nope, that's not his name. I don't have his name written down. I don't know. After they elected this individual to be the ward for that district, everybody the wealth seemed to be flowing out rather than flowing in. And he by no means was he a wealthy individual. So confusing, to say the least. But nobody really. Again, there's a distribution of wealth coming out, so we kind of just ignore it. I don't know.
Makes sense. Do you know anybody who know that around the district? Maybe somebody. I'm assuming somebody who's involved with his political party or however it works around here.
I honestly, I don't think he's actually been seen much outside of his home since that day. He comes out for the bare minimums. Otherwise, he has all of his shipments brought to his door, food, clothing, and ale of that sorts, and then he has it brought in. But he doesn't leave
Do you
his
know where he
house.
lives?
Yes, of course. If you go to the Eastern District, it's fairly close to the Palor Temple. It's directly south of it. It's about five or six homes away. It's not too far away from there.
Okay.
You would have walked right past it if you came in from the Eastern Gate.
Okay. Well, thanks for that. We might go and talk to him just to understand how this happened, because
course.
it's not every day you see that much influx of money out of the blue. So
It is very, very bizarre. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, definitely worth going and investigating it. Okay, well,
right.
5 minutes or so pass by, unless anybody else has something to say to her. She bids you farewell.
Just enjoying some tea.
Yeah, and it does. It tastes really nice. It's like just perfectly sweetened. And eventually she bids you guys farewell. And the sun at this point is starting to set, and that dark orange hue is starting to set over the city itself. And you guys are back out on the street.
well, if you want, I can go buy some meat and produce so you can cook for us if you're interested.
Well, yeah, I think the stuff that I was carrying around is already several days old, so that wouldn't give us much.
Yeah.
So we will need to buy some stuff. Yes.
Yeah, I can go get some meat and some vegetables for us and just make a stew maybe or something like that.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, I'll go do that.
Just check
If there's still a
cooking.
grocer open at this hour.
Well, you can always go over to the bars and just ask to buy some of their inventory instead. It'll be a little bit more pricey, but it's not going to be like disgustingly gorged in price cost. So yeah, if you wanted
it's
to,
gonna be cheaper than buying a full meal prep by them also.
yeah, pretty much. So you go over to the closest place that's available to you, or even, well, I imagine you're not going to go to the freaking Flatfish to buy your product.
No, so
But-
far it's been a bad experience.
Yeah, it's not been great. You go to the Golden Pony. That is the highest tier that is available in town, and you know their product is very, very good, and they stand behind what they provide to the masses. And it's what did you want?
I would like to have meat and vegetables for, let's say, beef or any cut of meat really that is edible for. Make it 8 people.
8 people. The person says, sure, not a problem. Goes out to the back and comes to the front and says, that'll cost you 5 gold for all of this. And it
I'll
is
pay that.
the most premium cuts you can find around.
All right. Is there some vegetables also you can put into that mix?
Oh, it's all part of that package,
Okay.
100%. She's just mentioning the meat because it's the main.
Yeah, it's the main cost.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I'll bring
Yeah.
that with the group and we can go and cook that. I bought a little bit more, guys, for the Duke Gnomes in case they're there, and I assume Norbrak is going to take at least 2 portions because, Norbrak.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's gonna be premium stuff then with 2 gold.
Oh yeah, it's some good stuff. But the rest of the night is fairly easy. You guys go conduct it. Goldar, give me
I'll
a.
help him cook if I can.
How are you helping him cook? What level of cookery do you have in
I
your
can
background?
cut vegetables, I can sear the meat, I can do different things for the kitchen.
You know what? No, I want both of you roll the d20 for me, and we're gonna take wisdom for this.
Oh, this is gonna be funny.
Give me a wisdom check. Goldar, you're proficient because you have cooking as your proficiency.
No,
too.
I don't.
Oh.
I do have cooking utensils, but I am not proficient with it.
Oh, that's balls. Okay, that's fine.
But it's let me check. Plus 3. I'm pretty decent.
Damn. Okay.
You're
with
making
the,
up for what I fail.
yeah, oh, yeah. With the two of you, Goldar, you were on the brink of just completely ruining this entire meal for
Like, dude,
8 people.
Flip the meat. It's gonna
But
burn. Let's go.
but just before you're about to
Yeah.
fail, Yubo happens to bump into you. Not because he's good at cooking, but because of happenstance. Bumps into you and your ladle falls over and you're like, oh shit. You look underneath and the fire was roaring way too fast. And so you calm it down a little and the meal comes out average, not stupendous. And you guys eat a nice, hearty meal before you shut it down for the night. The gnomes are extremely happy about this. They haven't eaten this good ever. So they're just very grateful and doing their thing. You guys actually notice, Goldar, you specifically, because you would have kept your eye out for this, that they are making progress on that eye. Like they've already started to like take the individual pieces out, and it all came out intact. They didn't break anything, they didn't ruin anything, and like they've got the different pieces mapped out and laid on the table so that they can start to reassemble and figure out how to do it. But you seem to be a little bit more keen than they let on the first time.
Nice and systematic. Good work.
Exactly. So the night comes, you guys rest, you wake up undisturbed and fully vigorated with the day ahead of you. What did you guys want to do?
Just gonna say, since we have some sort of a downtime, we have like 20 minutes before the 2-hour mark. Just FYI, if you wanted to take a break, just so you're aware.
Well,
I don't know
I'm
what you
just
guys
doing
want.
I'm just doing the usual preparations, which are actually part of the what is it called of the long rest. Enchant my armor instead of my shield, since I now have that +1 shield anyway.
Okay.
And well, I'm setting my spells. I actually didn't plan anything before it,
Well,
so I will have to do that now.
I'll have it tuned to my one of the War Mage through the night.
Yep, no problem. Actually, Goldar, you still have that ring, right?
The mind shielding?
Yeah.
Do you?
Didn't we hand that to Yobo?
Yeah,
Or
I think it's
who
me.
wanted
have
it?
it.
I just want to know who
Yeah.
has it. I don't know.
I
who
have
has
it, and I
Okay.
attuned to it last session, I think.
Yubo.
Yeah, I don't have it in the inventory.
That's fine. Yubo, over the night, when you were tuning to your wand, you heard a voice pry into your mind, which seems to happen to you a lot. And this voice says to you, "What? Hello?
Hello?
Oh my!
Another voice? What is this?
Oh my God! Wait, are you real?"
I try. Are you?
That's a bizarre answer to that question.
It is, isn't it? There's a voice in my head. What do you expect?
Well, I can't exactly talk to you if I was in front of you. I'm stuck here. What do you want from me?
Why are you stuck?
I'm stuck in this damn ring.
Oh, well, that's great for you.
It's not.
That was sarcasm. Are you unable to read my mind? You are in my head. That was sarcasm.
I can't read your mind. I'm just talking to you.
Oh, okay.
Is that how this works? Man, I had to get stuck with you. Of all
Yes.
the people, I got stuck with this idiot. God.
Oh, fuck
You
you,
could-
too.
My
Nobody
luck
likes
is
you.
such
That's why you're in
shit.
a ring.
The dead guy's company was better than yours. Fuck. He's just like
Is it, though?
irritated.
Is it really?
What's a better conversation than this?
None. He's dead.
Exactly. It tells you about you a little bit, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, that's your opinion. You can keep it to yourself, too.
No. I can't. I've been alone for too long. I don't want to keep my opinions to myself anymore.
So
Okay.
how come you got stuck into a ring? Let's start with that.
I died, and then this stupid thing stole my soul. I should be in heaven or wherever the hell.
How did you die?
I just died. I don't know. I just died, man.
I
And
mean,
I'm
now I
here.
want to remove the ring. Look, did you wear the ring when you died?
Yeah, obviously. I thought that was applied. God, you're. Oh.
How
Yes.
is it obvious? How would I know this?
I'm stuck in a ring. I told you I died, and I'm in here. The ring can't be in the room next door, and I die, and I'm in there. What the hell?
No, but somebody else could be carrying and put a curse on you, and then you appear into the ring. I don't know how this
Not
works.
how this works.
Well, I don't know that. You're telling me.
Clearly, you don't know this. God, again, I just one time, just one time.
How could I get you out of there? Do you know?
I don't know. I'm just
So
stuck.
you know how you got in there. It's so fucking obvious, but you can't tell me how to get out of it. That
No,
makes sense.
it's not like there was an instruction manual that came with me getting stuck in a damn ring.
Exactly. So how would I know?
Yeah, that's why I'm
Thank
frustrated.
you. Okay. So now next point.
This whole time, but the rest of the night basically is just a giant circle jerk of this conversation, Yubo and Goldar. All you see is Yubo sitting in a corner, talking angrily, frustrated to himself out loud for hours. Eventually, he just gives up and he's like, I can't deal with it. And just everything goes quiet. It's just Yubo the whole time. To you, you thought that you were talking to him in your head, but it was out loud.
I thought I was crazy.
The rest of the night goes uneventful. Now you know there's somebody in that ring, but you wake up and yeah, you guys have your dealings ahead of you. Is there anything specific you guys wanted to do? And, otherwise, we can fast forward it to right before the tournament.
Well, get rid of the damn ring. I can't sleep with this thing.
Did
I'll
that
take
actually
the damn ring.
interrupt his?
No. It didn't interrupt his sleep. No, definitely not. That would be so brutal.
You can't sleep, just have exhaustion every night, and then you die.
Yep.
And you're stuck into the ring. That's not a curse. That's just, a feature.
You know.
Yeah, I don't have anything in mind. What you guys?
No.
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing really to do. Once my
Me.
preparations are done, I'm pretty much battle ready. But
Dylan, you have any preparations? Like what, skills, spells you want to switch?
yeah, that's what I'm checking right now. Since I'm not really gonna need identify and stuff like that for the tournament.
The
So I'm
most I can
switching
think of
that
is like
stuff out.
buying a singular potion because that's like all I can afford.
Sure. Not a problem. Just mark it down and mark off 60 gold. But okay.
At this point, I kind of want to go see Athena just to identify this thing, but I feel like it would be abusing of our friendship.
Well, back then when I identified it, we already pretty much got most of that information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You knew that it had the
We just
capacity to
didn't
hold a
know.
soul.
Yeah, we just didn't know that there was a soul inside already.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah, we have more to understand what could be done to get the soul out or free it, you know.
Identify doesn't do that kind of stuff. It just tells you what it is.
No, but maybe she would know because of, you know, she identified more items, she's
it's
experienced
possible.
with that type of thing.
That's her. Okay, well, yeah, we could definitely, if you want to do that at this time, we could definitely say that you go over, you catch up with her, you explain what the situation is, and she simply just tells you that it's a soul. So all you got to do is have somebody else die with this ring on, and that guy's soul is gone, and it gets shunted out.
Well, shit. Okay, might as well not be me then.
Yeah,
Might just put it on the ring finger of somebody before we kill him, just for the sake.
Well, they have to attune to it, right? Like it's the person that needs. Yeah, it's the person that has to be
Waits 8
attuned
hours,
to it,
then kills them.
which
Yeah.
happens to be you right now.
God damn it!
You're stuck with this guy. Oh my god. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll take a 5-minute break right here, and that way, Goldar, you can have a little bit of time to get your spells in order, and everybody can get a little bit of a breather, and we could just reconvene about 5-ish minutes. God. Okay, great. Oh, how you guys liking this so far, chat? You guys into this? Is not into this? It's complete tomfoolery.
Ooh, look at that. Okay, mods, let's go.
Yeah, mods are on top. What the hell? Why am I so zoomed in? Let's fix that. There we go. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you know what? This actually gives me a second to do what I haven't done yet. Yeah. Oh, dope. Where'd I lost my paper? Oh no, where'd my paper go? Oh, it's right here. Is this it? That's not it. This one? What the F? How does that make any sense? I just had it. This is going to be a bloodbath. I don't know, man. These guys are wild cards. I never really know what they are or aren't going to do anymore. And that includes success rate. Because that tower was kind of like an eye-opening experience for me to be like, how the F did you guys get through that? But struggle to do like anything else.
Hey, don't worry about it.
It was, you don't understand. Like, you genuinely don't understand. I took off one element of that entire, like, setup for the tower, and it skewed it so hard, but, man.
What element did you even take off?
I took off all the lair actions for each room. Because every room is supposed to have something that happens on initiative count 20. But I took it all off. Figured since you guys were technically below level, that I wouldn't completely dick on you. So yeah.
And we were close. to
You
win.
guys were 2 health away from winning. Not just close, 2 health.
Painfully close.
Yeah.
If anything had gone any better, we would have won, essentially.
Actually, if you just had attacked the one round when you chose to be like, this can't be possible, you guys probably could have won. And Goldar hit anything more than 2s and 3s, you know? Hey, Anafir, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sunshine Valley, where the grass is green and the men are pretty. God, it feels good to say that again.
It's been such a long time, hasn't it?
It really has. Me not being able to stream in the middle of the week is poopy.
Sucks to be you.
Hey, you know what? Life is the way it is. But Annifer, welcome in. Excuses. Rebel, listen here, okay? That's it. That's all I have to say. Just listen. That's all I gotta say. By the way, Annifer, we have a system here for Twitch integration where you can do things like give potions and advantage and auto success on saving throws. Oh yeah, by the way, there's harmful commands now. Check that shit out.
Oh, thanks.
Oh baby, ask and you shall receive. But yeah, so below, right, specifically here, these 2 lines have all your fun stuffs. So you can give them diarrhea, you can make them fall prone, and you can make them disarmed, which is hilarious. But I mean, the benefits outweigh the negatives exponentially. Yeah. And the way to do that, Annifer, is if you check my channel points, This is for anybody who doesn't know. If you check my channel points, there's one called Daily Vibes. If you redeem that, you can use that to do these things. And you get 2 for every time you redeem it. It's once per stream. And then in the Discord, I often give away 5 points just for the shits and gigs of it. D&D stream now. Streamer is too bad at games. He had to stop. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. That's not at all the case. Okay? God, you're the worst. It's freaking worst. Oh, all right, man. This tournament is gonna be fun. There's a few pieces to this coming up that I have no reason. I did nothing. That's all I got to preface. This was not my doing.
You did nothing but create the characters we're gonna fight. So.
Well, okay, so the quest in the tournament I had designed and laid out long ago, and the way you guys actually did a few things there's certain happenings of this tournament coming up that are almost entirely in your hands of what led up to some of the events that could, and then this still could change. There's one element that could still change drastically for this fight coming up, and it's crazy. I gotta consolidate my notes at some point. There's too much shit everywhere. Hold on a second. I gotta write some stuff down here. But yeah, like I said, I was not prepared at all. I didn't realize how much the like initial half an hour sitting down before the session starts actually helps me. Today was
A lot.
mind opening. Oh yeah. Because like usually I get organized with my notes. I'm like, okay, so this is gonna happen, this, and it flows. Today it's everywhere, man. There's stuff. I got crap down there. I got crap up here. I was supposed to have character sheets designed for the 4 particular NPCs. I don't have that. I just have scrawlings on a piece of paper right here, like a complete schmuck. So that's gonna be fun to try it in.
How about take more time to set things up?
Dude, it was crazy how busy I've been this week. Like absolutely bonkers. It's been crazy. 4, 3, 4 and 3. Okay, perfect. And then yeah, it's been nuts. It's been absolutely nuts. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to roll this twice. I'm actually just gonna use my stuff. Hey, cheese! That sounds like my kind of organizing when DMing. Normally, I'm not so bad. Normally, what I do, Annifer, is I just create like the arc of like what's gonna happen that day, because these guys have made it very evident that they don't plan to do anything I plan anyways. So I just do the stuff and move about my day. Like and then I just fill in the gaps, right? Like I don't ever actually fully plan things out. Something like this though, a tournament, I feel the need to have to plan it out because it's kind of hard to Mad Lib that one, you know? Oh, the shout out works. That's because we're on this.
Are you trapped behind a sign?
The Legends of Zelda? What is this game?
Oh wait, hang on.
Yeah,
I'll get you.
But yeah, that's usually
That help?
about how that works out from my experience at least. Okay,
Nope.
D6s,
It didn't help.
D12 I don't need. 100% I don't need. D8s I don't need. Alright. Okay, this is gonna be a little wild. That's all I gotta say. And fun.
My question is, how many rogues am I gonna get stabbed by?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Probably like 3 or 4.
That's a great question. It's not like I have a rogue in this. No, I wouldn't do that. I'm too nice of a DM.
I don't know about that one, but
I'm way too nice of a DM. I would never kill you guys.
you've done it once.
I have actually. Yeah, at level 3, killed one of you guys. Listen,
Not
that
like I
wasn't
killed
my
any of
fault.
you guys. It's like, yes,
No
you
remorse.
already have.
Killed him on his birthday.
I did kill him on his birthday. That's true. I did do that. I did feel a little bit of remorse for you.
No,
Just a little bit, you know.
that's a lie.
Just a little bit. But then again, you put yourselves in the situation when I warned you, and you deserved death. What do you...
I agree with that reaction, Sparky.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You definitely put yourself in that situation. Get the hell out of here.
Just because we asked for it doesn't mean we deserve it.
Yes, it does. 100%. That's exactly what that translates to. Assume all unit is actually happening. What is all unit? What does that mean?
He said until.
Oh, assume all until
Yeah.
it actually happens. Exactly.
Also keep in mind, chat, that streamer is bad at reading. Aside from games.
What?
Hmm.
Huh?
What?
He's actually bad at reading even in games.
That's not
Yeah.
true at all. That is not at all accurate.
This man just can't read. He reads everything wrong.
Don't listen to them. That's a bunch of bullshit. That's not at all true. But also sort of true.
Half the time we have to correct you because you just read it entirely wrong.
I can't help it, okay? I gotta read fast. Gotta go fast.
Yeah, but like sometimes I don't understand where you're getting these words from.
His brain's trying to extrapolate, and his brain makes no sense. That's the issue. Kind of like mine in D&D.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, cool. I think I have this to some degree. This is gonna be a hot cluster F, but you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
Oh boy.
All right, fun. Well, for me, not for you guys, because this is.
Why do I feel like we're gonna waste all our resources for nothing again?
Yes.
It's the rogue
That's
thing.
exactly what's gonna happen.
Best birthday present in that case is the respawn. That's
That's exactly what he got.
I gave him a fucking revive. Come on, man. Give me a break here. All right, let's go. Let's get into it. You guys ready?
No.
Okay.
No,
So
clearly.
we're fast forwarding to the tournament. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
We're gonna fast forward to the room. The day goes by. You guys do a bunch of stuff. You mingle around. Blah 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 blah. You guys, Thorfinn, you catch somebody trying to steal. You intercept him. You get. Instead of giving the gold back, you're a piece of garbage. So you keep the 3 gold that you intercept. There you go. You just got 3 gold. We're at the tournament. You guys are allowed entry. You walk into the basement, and it is crowded. It is full. Hey, thanks for the water. Hold on a second. Let me just.
Don't choke on it.
You guys walk into the basement, and let me change the music here real quick. That's not right. That's definitely not right. Stop it. Okay, right there. Yep. And then
Mortal Kombat.
where'd it go? Is it this one?
If it's not a Mortal Kombat team, I'm gonna be disappointed.
It's not, because I don't want to get rocked on
Copyright.
copyright. Yeah, that's not right. That's just boopy. God damn it! This is supposed to be seamless and not this, but here we are.
Anything you do is never seen.
You get no music. You get
Jesus
nothing.
Christ, it's getting worse and worse.
Man, the production quality really has gone down.
Oh god. Oh my god. Hold on. What about this one? Is this one good? This better. Yeah, perfect. This is what I want. Okay. So, you guys walk into the basement here, and the environment here is buzzing. You can feel the electrifying nature of just the amount of people, the different pods of clusters of what look like fighters and some just commoners that have gathered, some with real weaponry, long swords and short swords and scimitars, daggers, bows, and others with pitchforks and hoes and shovels. The spectrum of what could be combat ready people are here. And you walk in, there's a long lineup to the table. There are people already placing bets based on the different cluster of people that they can look at. And very quickly, you guys, with your passive perception and just your battle sense, pick up on which groups are potentially a cause for concern. One in particular is fully adorned with beautiful armaments. And you can see there is one person ironclad with plate armor, shield, longsword ready. Another that in the same group of 4, one that has a tome, presumably a wizard, another fighter, and a ranger, rogue. You're not sure. They seem to have a little bit of everything on them. And you can see another group that is not that, but you know, less. And they're just there. They're kind of doing their thing. But everybody is involved and invested, and the bleachers are starting to get full and busy. You walk up and you see the person taking all the records down. Looks up, he says, "Hey, welcome back. What should I write down for your name, real quick?"
Damn it.
Don't write that down. Don't write that down.
No. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Why would I write "damn it"? That's not a name.
Well, we've had this situation before, so give us a second to regroup and figure out the proper name for this.
We've been putting this off for so goddamn long.
Like 10 episodes in.
You guys are 14 episodes in.
Yeah.
Aw.
At this point, I just go with like the shit disturbers, I guess, or something like something that doesn't make
Oh,
sense.
please, goddamn no.
Well, then figure a name. I gave multiple choices multiple times, so I did my due diligence at this point.
Hey, I tried as well at one point.
I think you gave one.
Chat, you're welcome to give suggestions for group names
Yeah,
as well.
please chat.
Please,
I do like the unpredictables.
The Unpredictables
Yep,
is
let's
pretty
go.
good.
That's pretty
Yeah.
solid.
Let's go with that.
Okay, everybody agrees with the unpredictable. Is it?
I agree.
Yeah. That actually sounds decent.
Okay, unpredictable.
The
with a Z at the end.
indecisive.
Indecisive.
That's even more fitting, but I don't
I
want
love
it.
that.
The predictably undecisive.
The indecisive unpredictables.
This whole scenario just feeds to this name itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. The undecisive. I guess that's the best.
Or you
indecisive.
can the unpredictably indecisive.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I don't
Or
care.
the predictably undecisive.
Oh, even better.
Okay.
Predictably undecisive.
What's the rest of the group's consensus?
Indecisive.
Second.
That works for now.
I was just gonna go with the unpredictables, but okay.
Yeah, unpredictable it would be enough. It doesn't sound so goofy.
All right. Well, there you
Oh,
go.
it sounds pretty fucking goofy to me, but whatever. I don't
The
care.
Unpredictables.
Oh, yeah, let's
Yeah,
just do that.
Okay. He looks at you guys and he's like, "Okay, that's exciting. I'm very keen to see what you guys come up with." He writes down the Unpredictables and
Yeah,
continues
us too,
about his
actually.
business.
We are so unpredictable. We don't even know what we're gonna do ourselves.
We don't know what they're doing. Surely they can't know what we're doing. It's a great motto.
I can't wait.
Sometimes works.
Can't wait for you guys to have to go back and try to overwrite the give us a second, we're broken, bruised, and beaten, and like try to get your renown back from that. That's gonna be
It's
amazing.
like, please, for the love of God, we finally came up with a name.
Yeah, we
it was a
really need to find,
placeholder.
we need
Please
to
change
find our
it.
bard back and
What?
ask him to try to work through that with us.
It completely fits that our name changed. We are unpredictable.
100% it does. You guys are ushered over to the right side where there's a separate division for where all the people that are going to be contestants are placed, and each one of them is partitioned off from the other group as to not allow you to mingle and potentially cause issues of concern amongst yourselves outside the arena. About 10 minutes go by as enough people have now filed in and the bleachers are just rammed. We're talking about close to almost 200 people in this basement here, and a moment of silence starts to settle in, and you watch as one person walks out to the center of the arena. They open the metal cage, and it's like a sand base almost. Walk out, and they levitate off the ground, and they're kind of hovering over the arena about 15 feet. And their voice starts to boom, and you hear them say, "Welcome to the 4th annual tournament that is being held here in this prestigious Hall of Glory. We are here today with a new fresh lot of meat who will be entertaining us with their skills and talents, and I am very, very keen to see where this goes. Our benefactor will be joining us in just a moment. Grab your snacks, grab your foods, and your extra helpings if you wish. We will be getting started. And the lineup for today will be," and he starts to like usher off a bunch of names, and you guys are placed in the middle. There are Stokes, thank you for this up. There are 8 groups. You guys are positioned as fight number 2. And the other ones you can see, it's just like they're all like, okay, yeah, totally. And there's a group in front of you that you can just catch the glimpse of on the very end of the table, who are the farmer group. No idea why or how they got admitted into this, but they literally showed up with farming equipment, and half of them are just wearing tattered common clothing, no armaments of any kind whatsoever. Gemma, what, you friggin' legend? Extra meat, you
Please
say?
tell me we're fighting.
Yeah.
Giggity, giggity. Yeah, so you guys go in. Go ahead, somebody give me a 1d7 roll. Yes. This is why I love roll 20, because you can just do 1d7 rolls. Gemma, what, we're chilling. We're about to do a tournament. Holy okay. All right, lovely. Okay, the tournament starts off. Actually, sorry, what am I doing? I got ahead of myself here. About 5 to 10 minutes go by, and you watch a figure walk in from the same staircase that you did. Absolutely adorned with the most beautiful, deep purples and gold trimmings. And at first glance, it looks like just the paint or the coloration of the fabric. No. It's actual gold that has been sewn into their clothing. Human altogether. Every person has their masquerade masks on, so you can't quite make out what the person looks like. But they walk in and casually go over, take a seat in a separate special booth that is on top. It's about 40 feet above. No, that's not right. It's about 20 feet above the arena, and they have the king's chair to be able to get the entire purview of this arena solely. The people that came with them positioned to the left, right, and back, and are just at the ready, constantly watching the events ahead. And you watch as the person that was not the conductor, because that's some PTSD there, but the person that was the announcer who was talking and introduced you guys earlier, says let the fights commence. And they usher in the two first groups. They walk in together, and in front of you, you guys watch as the entire arena, it's like you guys are shunted back. And although the arena is only 60 by 60, it itself changes into a mountain landscape. And there are entire cliff sides that go up to the perimeter of the arena, and it's a valley with a lot of boulders and whatnot. And immediately you hear the announcer say, "Begin!" And everybody runs into small corners, and there's holes in the mountain, and people are running through on one side, coming out the other, and combat starts to go off. And like described before, as one person drops to 0, boom, white light flashes and are teleported out right beside the side table and are left there. That person walks over and takes a seat in their group's booth. The benefactor is sitting there just kind of looking bored and just watching this unfold. And then next comes up, they announce to say, "The unpredictables come forth with the harvesters." And sure enough, you guys get up as the farm cluster in front of you get up as well, and they have 5 people. You guys make your way in. I would like as you guys are Gold Rebel, you got to tell me who that's going to, because I couldn't program it to do that. But and you're giving advantage? Who gave advantage? To the first player in initiative order. Okay, well, Cheese, we're gonna save your advantage. Just give me a second. You guys walk up. Actually, you know what? We'll use it here. You guys walk up and get into the arena, and in front of you, you watch as the entire arena changes. And in front of your feet and all around, it starts to swirl, and you all of a sudden are in a desert biome as the hills become sand dunes, and the sand that fights off with the wind that comes by and hits you in the face. It's interesting. Not only do you feel the sand grains, but the temperature that exists here is beating you, and just you feel its intensity. It feels like you really are in this environment. In the distance, about 60 or 70 feet away, you see the other group that drop in with nothing to block their view of you. I would like each of you to roll a d20 for me, please.
Just a D20?
Just a d20. Let's use this one.
Kenan, don't roll ones.
I don't want that one.
Please. Or roll ones now, at least.
Yeah, get it out of the way, hopefully.
Yeah.
Who's the first person to roll here? First person was
Kaden.
That was me. The
Yubo.
first one was me.
Oh no, that was a 7. It was Kanan. Kanan, give me a reroll because you have advantage. Norbak, give me a reroll because you have advantage.
I rolled a D20 in between the D7 and the.
He rolled
Kenan.
11.
Oh,
rolled
then
11.
it should be Kanan and Yubo. You guys give me a reroll. Okay, all right, that's actually not that bad. The first round commences. Wow. The first round commences as the group goes forward. Yuba, you're firing your arrows, Goldar, you're doing your usual bonfires and everything. And although these guys are farmers, you feel the intensity of the tournament itself take a hold of you. Adrenaline starts to kick in and you get into this fully as you know there's no repercussions. You can't die, so you just unleash. Kanan, your arrows find purchase like never before, and you're rocking them as they're running forward one by one by one. One of them does eventually throw their rake, and it does find purchase in Thorfinn. Thorfinn, you're gonna take
Wait,
3.
on me?
Yeah, you're gonna take 3 points of piercing damage as it hits you in the calf, and it gets you upset. You finally have your opportunity to get in nice and close, and you run in and you're able to execute no problem. The fight fades and all of that sand depresses into the ground and just vanishes out of view. It is gone. The next group, you guys filter out. The farmers are just beaten, bruised, and just defeated. They leave with their heads like hung low. The next group comes up, and where the hell is this? The next group comes up, and you watch as this one has that extremely well equipped group versus the second one that is also fairly decent equipped as well. They look like regular adventurers. And the best way I could describe this is the group that has the full plate mail paladin. Well, they announced them as the sleep bringers, and you watch, and the other groups are relevant, but we'll call them the irrelevance. Perfect. You watch as the sleep bringers, without even having any difficulty, are able to just lay them to waste. They rock them. The paladin doesn't even get hit. All their attacks are just parried off of swords and off the blade. He seems like it's extremely difficult to land anything on him. The wizard in the back, you just casually sat there the whole time, looked like he was bored and just firing beams and attacks and no problem whatsoever. The ranger, you watch as he fired an arrow, took out one person in a single attack. Fight ends, and they walk out confident, untouched, unscathed. And basically the fights break down one by one, and we come down to the final. Well, the second one of that eventually would be you guys, and you'd be coming up against the last group that would have won, which was between commoners, just two sets of commoners. And give me another D20 roll as a cluster. Wow. 14. Okay, that's not so bad. Okay, you guys go, and same thing this time, except you guys are in the mountainscape and you guys are firing back and forth and everything. I am going to have this is going to go to Goldar. Goldar, you're going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as this group got closer and actually managed to get some purchase on you with some they were just using this flanking strategy, which doesn't actually do anything, but why not. Right, they distracted you and managed to get a little bit off on you. Okay, you guys step out. You have about 5 minutes to reassess how you want to do things before the finale to this tournament fight begins.
Yeah. Should I bring my protector out immediately and walk in with it already in hand? Or on shoulder or where somewhere? Or do you want me to go ballista?
I'd say the shield, personally. I'm gonna let you guys know if it gets down to that, I'm willing to use my spells and risk summoning a demon in there. I mean, objectively speaking, it might leverage the playing field.
Oh boy.
I mean,
if he's not going for you immediately.
Well, even if he goes for me, I'm gonna be teleported out, right? So it might be a good opportunity. Because then the demon, I'm assuming, is either going to teleport out or more likely is going to stay in there and fight you guys or them.
This is gonna be fun.
I mean, I'm just saying, it can be a strategy. They seem to be very, they dispatch the other group easily.
Oh my god.
They look at it more ahead of us. So. It's an idea. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but it's an idea.
It's a funny idea.
It's unpredictable, why not?
Yeah, it is unpredictable. And maybe I'm not even gonna summon something. We don't know. I can't force these things, but
I'm gonna go ahead
Mine
and
does
bring
not look
Mira.
okay.
Bring
Hey,
Mira
Batman,
out.
you gave me a tool. I'm using the tool. Okay.
I'm not upset. I'm actually very impressed.
Yeah. All right. What's Mira's element?
Let's go lightning.
Okay, you summon Mira as the little dragon pops out off to the side. We'll switch over to the battle view with everybody in a second here, so you guys can see the battlefield. Nobody spawned in yet, but actually, I'll put you guys in here so that you guys can go ahead and get your health and everything situated. Oh, you already have them situated. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'll switch over to that, I guess. Might as well, since you guys are already here. But okay, you guys get in. You bring in Mira. You get everything organized. And Goldar, you're going with the pulsar burst. What are you doing, or the cannon?
With the protector burst, yeah.
Protector burst. Okay, you guys make your way in, and you hear the announcer as he's the entire environment starts to change. And in front of you, at first you're like, "Where the hell are they?" As there's just a never-ending expanse of ocean that ripples in the distance, with the sun burning bright in the sky above you. You have no idea where you are. Then you hear the clinking metal behind, and you turn around as you are on one pod of Earth. And in the distance, about 40-50 feet away, there is a second pod of Earth, of looks like dirt. Has some different calcification from the salt water that is licked over and on top of here from time to time. There's one tree on each and one boulder on each, presumably for cover, and the ocean between you all. Seagulls up high, they start to caw and do their birdly things. But you guys, yes, I said birdly things. All you hear is begin! You guys immediately are allowed to go disperse and reposition as you watch these guys reposition out to their locations as well. We are going to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Yeah. And can you give me control of Molly? Because
I still haven't
I
done that
can
yet.
click on her.
Yeah, sorry, apologies.
I rolled a 1 again.
That sucks. Hey, get them out now. That's perfect. Why not, right? Get them out now.
I forget what the range is on that. If I use the potion of fire breathing.
It's 30 feet in a cone.
Oh god damn it!
30 feet in a cone, baby. Oh yeah.
I feel like this is slightly unfair.
I'm so excited. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. I gotta get organized before we get like totally into this.
These dice are rigged. I don't like them.
Why are they rigged?
Let's
Listen,
roll 20. And I didn't roll
honestly,
myself.
I have never had a good roll in 3 weeks. I've averaged below 10 for 3 weeks, 3 different sessions. Okay, give me a break here.
What's the range of a short bow? Because from what I see, if we would be shooting under 80 feet, we should be shooting at disadvantage, which seems strange because that's not the rule we've been using.
No, it's whatever the first value is. So if it's 30-60, then 0 to 30 feet is regular, 30 to 60 feet is disadvantage, and impossible
okay.
after 60.
All right, makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Just getting all their initiatives in. +9. This one +2. All right. Did it not roll? Hello? Did Martin's not show up? I guess it didn't. Let's try that again. Initiative +2. There we go. All right, cool. Need to put this in. Round. Calculator. Add. Did that work? Yeah, it did. Okay, descending order. All right, so you guys start off here. Let me get this a little bit louder. First one to go. You watch as the ranger on the other end runs actually just peers over the side of the tree, pulls the arrow back, and I'm gonna do a D5 roll because that's the only way to make this completely unobject. Jesus, I can't even talk right now. 2. So that's gonna be Sparky, you, or Thorfinn, you. You watch as he reels back and releases an arrow, and And it's a natural 19 to hit. Oh god. Oh no. Hold on a second. That's this plus this.
I'm guessing it's a crit thing, and crit with 19.
That's gonna be 6, 12 plus 6. That's 18 plus 9, 18. You take 36 points of piercing damage as he releases the arrow, contacts you, and actually, oh, hold on a second, forgot to do something. Sorry, I'm gonna retcon that. We'll keep all of that as is, but I'm gonna retcon it for a second. Before the fight begun, when you guys were walking into the arena, you guys actually, Thorfinn, you and Yubo, you guys would have noticed that the benefactor had got up and had shown no reaction so far, but had gotten up and it was like watching you guys intently, specifically, and peering in, and then sat back down and seemed to be a little bit more invested for some reason. When this fight started, all 4 of these members, they looked up and into the sky, off into a direction, and they all nodded and bowed, and then they turned over. Sparky, when this attack comes over, it makes contact, and you feel it like it like pierces your heart. You drop down to the ground, but do not get teleported out.
Wait, what? Okay, so I'm just knocked out.
So you're out cold to 0. You do not get shunted out, which immediately tells you guys that something's different. Something's changed from the last time to this time. But you guys watch this unholy, just rocked attack come through. Yubo, it's your turn.
Oh, fuck my plan then. I'm gonna shoot this. Oh wait, let me click this guy here with my short bow.
Okay, that hits. Who are you going for?
This guy here.
That does not hit. Never mind. You fire your bow at the guy with plate armor, and you just hold his shield.
Armor? Oh, okay, I can't see anything with the icon. Okay.
Well, no, it's not that it doesn't matter about the picture necessarily, but this is the type of armor that he is wearing though. He's got like the wings coming up, the jagged armor pieces and everything of that kind. But he it doesn't hit. He puts his shield up and it bounces off altogether, and
I'll move here.
okay. You don't have anything else. Okay, it is the little one's turn. You see this as gnome takes out his book and starts to reposition and is going to attack with a 15 to hit. Doesn't hit Norback, right? What do you have?
16.
16. So you watch as this firebolt gets thrown out, but it just dissipates off of you altogether. You're able to dodge out of it entirely, and he is gonna position back to there. Okay, Kanan.
Okay. I am gonna try to hit this guy with an arrow. I'm also going to use Hail of Thorns.
Oh my god. Where's my camera? Why have you done this?
It's beautiful.
Oof.
Oh my god, who are you attacking? That hits.
That one.
Which one?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, okay, you're hitting all right, cool.
I'm also going to infuse it.
Oh shit, I just forgot. When you guys go in, the masks get removed.
Yeah.
Getting a better look at this person right here now, we'll say, because before it was just weird from the angle and everything going on, you see that it's Martin, the guy that took you through the university.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is supposed to change?
6 damage.
Well, fuck you, Martin.
Nothing. Martin will take 6 points of damage. That hits him really good. And I need to give you a strength save or
The dex.
dex save. It says, oh, I saw the ST and I thought it was.
No.
what was that?
Saving throw for ST.
14 I think is just enough to beat you, right? Already? 14 plus 3. No, plus 5. Because of strength base. Yeah. Oh, my camera actually reset. That's first. So you watch as the Hail of Thorns do not find purchase on him, unfortunately.
So half if save, so roll a d10 and he takes half of that.
Thank you. I'm gonna need you guys' help a lot.
Like,
Same thing for the dude in armor, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, he has to make a dex as well.
Yeah, the description is all there. So it's
He rolled a nat 1.
5 feet around him.
You rolled a nat 1, so he'll take the full damage.
Roll a d10, Kanan.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Two.
so
Well,
he is going to take 2 points of damage, and
So the
Martin
first
will
one-
take 1. Okay, nice.
flip the infusion from Mira
On which?
on the first one.
Martin.
Martin, yeah, so he's got the 6 damage plus the 1 for the half plus 3, so
Plus 3. Okay, all right. Martin is not happy about that, and it's his turn, and he's like, well, shit, what do I do? And he's gonna go 5, 10. He jumps into the water. You watch as he stows his blade and swan dives in, and is starting to try to swim over. And he doesn't have heavy armor on. You can see that he has like the leather, studded leather, and he's starting to swim over. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as he gets. Thorfinn, it's your turn. Oh, he can dash. 30.
Wait.
Can you dash in water?
You can dash anytime as an action.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where it is.
But isn't it just like simply twice?
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. He's actually not going to get there because that's a bad idea. He's going to go right there. But yes, that
Yeah,
it just,
because
it just
how would combat work if he's right there? Like, we would just fucking hack him up.
exactly. So he's gonna back up a little bit. But yeah. Okay, you're up, Thorfinn. Oh, death save, please. Well, make your death save. You're unconscious.
Saving throw.
Well, it's flat d20.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, flat d20. When you guys are doing the negative, like the harmful commands, please tell me who it's going to, because and don't say the next person because it's complicated between other people. Please designate somebody. Nice, mark down a success. That's good stuff. Okay, you guys watch as Thorfinn is unconscious on the floor and takes a bit of a small breath instead of exhaling it. Goldar, it's your turn.
Those things are trees, right?
Yes,
Is
you have
the
one and
rope
they have-
on the tree or behind the tree?
Behind it. They have 3/4 cover from this location.
And can you also tell me this rock on our side, what spaces does it actually cover?
It covers the. It doesn't matter. It's like right in the middle. I just made it so that you guys could hide behind it. The
Yeah,
positioning.
I just want to know where I get cover from.
Right next to it. Basically, where you are now will give you cover. You can also position yourself right here on top of that rock. That space ahead will give you full cover.
All right. Then I'm moving over. Can I move here?
Yes, 100% you can. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, 5, 10. Then get. Yes, perfect. I'm casting my Create Bonfire and I'm gonna set that tree ablaze.
Oh, damn.
nice.
That's smart. It does. It just ruptures. It's fairly dry overall from just the sun out here. Oh.
And I'm moving back to cover after casting. What this is?
You actually,
Protect the burst.
from doing that, let's do this real quick. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about this.
Does Thorfinn have the temp HP? I'm assuming no, right?
Yes, he does get it.
Yeah, he's not dead, so he does get it. But after you set that tree on fire, Goldar, you actually watch as that entire island shudders. And no, okay, I rolled too high for that one. Okay, but you watch as that entire mass of earth in the distance that they're standing on, all of it shudders.
Imagine the island just dispels and the light just sinks and drowns.
This one is going to stay here and do nothing. Yep, he's not going to do anything. Nor back, it's your turn.
It's my turn.
Yes.
Great, wonderful.
I mean,
So how
a
much?
little bit happy.
Yeah. So how much cover do I get by being, behind the rock or the tree?
Well, the rock is a one-person thing, which Goldar's already said he's taken.
Okay,
so
so-
you can
so
be
what
behind
about
the
the
tree, and you can have a 3/4 cover, which
Okay,
gives you, I
I'll
think,
do
a
that.
+5 to your AC temporarily. Okay. End of your turn.
Let's see what I had. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, it goes over. Oh, at the beginning of this round, you guys watch. Oh my god, I feel so bad. You guys watch as the entire landmass here starts to shake and shudder. And then all of a sudden, the water starts to swirl. And in front of you, you guys watch as the entire map, or the entire landmass, shifts. What? Where the hell did it go? What's going on? Oh, it's right here. Lair, advantage.
What do you mean it shifts?
Back. What is this? How about you go away? Yeah, the entire space shifts and the two island masses meet up together in the center and now side by side. You guys are all taken in with it. I think it was right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's roughly where we
What
were.
happens to Martin?
Yeah, what happens to him?
Oh,
Does he
yeah.
just get slammed in the face?
Yep. There's a mechanic here. Martin has to make a dexterity or a strength check to see if he's able to swim fast enough out of the way, or he takes an insane amount of damage here.
Man's gonna get decked in the face with an island.
Where's the DC for this? 16. Oh my god, he fails.
Yes. Yes, fuck Martin. Nobody likes you.
So he quite literally just got hit in the face with a fucking island.
Yeah, he gets back.
Yeah, you get fucked. That's what he gets.
Oh my god! Martin gets rocked by this by the island and just gets smushed by the two landmasses together. And I gotta move these idiots in too. Gets smushed by the island. These aren't exactly perfectly drawn. Ended up just like being a little weird when I did it.
Still.
But he gets smushed in and thrown overboard from this contact that hits one another. And you watch as this lady or this ranger is gonna run over and no, she wouldn't do that. Doesn't make any sense. Much as she cocks another arrow and is gonna fire at Goldar for trying to. Actually, no, don't fire at you, Kanan.
Wait,
No,
wait, yeah.
Them
Should
rock
take any
moves.
damage from the.
Am I still in
fire.
cover?
Yeah,
Yes,
you should be.
the rock is
It's-
still where it is. Yes, the rock is still where it is. But Kanan, he's gonna come for you. She's gonna come for you. What did you ask, Thorfinn?
Did the fire do any damage to that rope?
No, because the ranger isn't in the tree. They're just right beside it. So just move back a little bit, right? It's just that I imagine you're trying to get rid of cover, right? That's what you're trying to do.
Yes.
Yeah. So the ranger's gonna go for a natural 18 plus. Where are you?
A ranger needs to chill.
Plus 5. So that's a 23 to hit, Kanan. You are only going to take 6 plus 5. So you're going to take 11 points of piercing damage. And that is all that they can do. Damn it. That's it, yeah.
So if we give a potion to Thorfinn, is it a bonus action or an actual action?
If you're feeding it to him, it's an action.
Okay.
Feeding yourself is a bonus action for this, but
Yeah.
for feeding it to him, it's their turn. Okay, so you go, it's your turn.
Thorfinn, I'm feeding you a potion. Don't fuck up.
You hear the mumbles of your friend in the as you're trying to grip to your life.
Just angry mumbling.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, Thorfinn is pissed. Who the fuck just did that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what you get.
You blinked and you were unconscious, dude.
And I will move here, actually.
Thank you.
Okay. It is gonna be the wizard's turn, and seeing as how you guys are all where you are, is going to cast.
A fireball on your head.
Perfect. The teacher from Charlie Brown is going to cast Shatter. 10-foot
What's
radius.
shattering?
10-foot radius. So that's gonna be that's everybody on the island. If they position it right here. 10-foot radius, yeah. No,
10
I'm an
foot?
idiot. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Sorry.
That's
Sorry.
hitting nothing.
Sorry. Apologies. It's gonna put it right here next to the rock. So Kanan, Goldar, and Mira, can you please? Can you
And the
please?
Canaan.
Yeah, just these three people down here. Can you please give me a Constitution saving throw?
And the cannon.
And the cannon. Thank you. Yes.
Sorry, but that, you know.
Well, that's important. Oh, it also takes the damage. Constitution save. Okay, so you guys are gonna take 7, 9, 15 points of thunder damage, but all three of you, depending on Mira's roll. Never mind. Mira takes.
And the cannon takes half.
Cannon
I
takes
guess.
half. Thank you. Yes. So 15 was the total damage rolled. So half of that.
damage.
Thunder damage. Yeah. Shatter is
Does a
thunder
robot
damage.
without here somehow get thunder damage?
The rock does get thunder damage, and you watch as a big chunk of the rock breaks and shatters into rubble in front of you. Most of that cover is completely gone. Well, I was gonna say it's completely gone. It's easy.
How much damage was it?
15.
15.
So half would make that 8, rounded up. Okay, that is the end of that spell slot. That is the end of his turn. It is next, Kanan, your turn.
I'm going to shoot another arrow at that guy.
Okay.
Try to...
You watch as, hold on a second. Before you attack, you watch as where is he? Actually, he's in a kind of an opportune situation here. You watch as where are they? That doesn't matter, too late. Yeah, that hits. You watch him go. Oh, he's got 18. He's a fighter. He's got 18 AC. You fire the thing on him, and you watch as his shield goes in front, and it bounces off as he's able to stabilize a little bit. He's at 18 AC. You now know this, but the attacks.
God damn.
Dude, this is what happens. You guys fight tanks. This is what I've been dealing with, trying to deal with Goldar this whole campaign. It sucks. Trust me.
Yeah,
It's
we
not
just
great.
spellcast them. That's it.
His
Yeah,
AC is like what,
I'm
19?
checking.
Just kill
20.
the other guys and focus
Oh, of
on
course,
them.
nice.
Yeah. Kanan, what you doing?
That's it right now.
Okay, it is Martin's turn. He's gonna go 5,
Let's
10.
fuck off.
Who did it talk to last time? It was you.
Me, I think.
20. And he's gonna run right here, and you watch him run up to you, Kanan, and he takes his sword out, and he does a massive wide swing, and it comes down, and it looks like it's gonna hit you. You take 1 damage as you feel him pull his attack right before he makes contact. And in his hand, you watch as he, with your passive perception, he has a note, and you watch as he like falls forward, and you watch him slip it into your leather like garment, and then he stands back up, proud and strong yet again. That's the end of his
He's
turn.
good at acting.
So you're gonna take 1 point of damage. Thorfinn, it's your turn. You watch as now there's an enemy that is in your group's sphere, the ranger in the distance.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one of my greater healing potions.
Oh shit, you actually use that? Okay, cool. That's sick. It's the first one of the whole
Okay.
campaign that's being used.
Because
That's awesome.
Those are expensive.
Of course they're expensive.
Of course, you roll map everywhere.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's why we don't buy this shit. It's dog shit.
It's so bad.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
I guess it's
Fuck these potions.
I rolled
back.
3 1s on a
Yeah,
greater
fucking
healing.
3 fucking ones.
Woof.
and I would like to hide in the water. Like yeah, with my sailor background, I'd be able to like
You can
keep
jump
myself
in
there.
and just dive if it's deep enough.
Oh, it's the ocean. It's the ocean beneath
It's
you
the
guys.
ocean.
Yep.
Well, it's an arena, so who knows how deep it is.
Well, it's already it's already apparent that this doesn't follow the same happenings as like an illusory arena would be, right? This is
So-
it's like you're shunted to a new place.
So should I do I need to still roll for a stealth check, or am I
Nope.
just like hidden underwater?
Because you didn't hide, right? You just jumped in the water. So
Yeah, but like if I move underwater.
Yeah, you still need to actually hide.
Yeah, you have to take the
if
hide
you're
action.
underwater, then
well,
if
your
you-
action's available to you.
Yeah, like I said, like
Yeah.
what do I need to roll for? Like if I'm gonna
Stealth.
hide, like I'm like stealth. Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot because your bonus action, you also had the option to hide, so my brain got it confused for you.
You could also just use the dodge action technically instead of risking the iron being shot in your face. But
That's true.
Yeah, but like I kind of want to get that guy fucking hate him. I don't care about Martin. I'm gonna get the guy who just shot me. I'm gonna get close to him. Skill check.
Yes.
Stealth. What the?
Well, that makes a lot of sense because as you go to jump in to the water and hide, you feel your feet give out beneath you and you fall flat on your face as you, being who you are, watch an ethereal green foot stick out and trip you. And you go whack and then slide, like comically slide off the edge and into the water. Not stealthy. You know you fucked that one up. And you're in the
Everybody
water.
knows
Radiant.
there's someone in the water.
He gets to be our hero.
Yeah, you still have your
At
movement.
least, yeah, you can at least move behind them, behind
Yes,
the island.
unless you have a natural swimming speed, swimming in D&D will make you, it'll be difficult. So it costs twice per square, 10 feet per square.
Yeah.
You got 15 feet
I
because
guess-
of falling prone.
Here.
Yep, no problem. All right,
Yeah.
Goldar, your turn.
All right. Fine. Five. The rock is gone. Fine.
The rock is gone, yes.
15.
Oh shit.
Protector burst. Not much, but better than nothing.
There you go, that's about as best as I can do right now. Yeah, that's a good protector burst. Did you want to
And
include Martin?
No, I don't know anything about that. He's
Okay.
still an enemy to me.
100%. All right, continue.
And well, Martin is here, but focusing too much and getting a fireball to the face isn't what I want. 20, 25. From here, I should be able to shoot the mage.
Friend of shark, yeah. Yes, you can. You have line of sight.
All right. Then I'm firing a firebolt over there.
Okay, all right, go for it. So many
It's
dice.
probably
came out.
not gonna hit.
13 hits.
It does. Nice.
It does.
And I'm dropping prone.
Just barely hits.
You drop prone?
Yes.
Yep. Ranged attacks have disadvantage against me.
Okay.
Oh shit. I'm raged.
You watch as
Of course.
oh shit. You watch as this individual walks up and like menacing. There's an aura about this individual, but as he walks up, calm, cool, and collected, unsheaths his blade with his shield in his hand, walks up to you, twirls it, and comes down to try and pierce you into the ground, and rolls a. Where are you? You're a plus. That would be a 19 to hit.
Nothing.
Nothing. You're able to block it and deflect it out of the way as he kind of repositions for a moment. And that's all he does. Oh, does he want? No, he's
At
not
least
gonna
we
do
have
it.
the enemy over here.
Okay. Norback, your turn.
I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna try and grapple.
Okay. All right. Contested strength checks. Yes.
Is it strength or athletics?
It's athletics. Sorry, it's athletics. I technically should have been higher. I didn't factor this thing into that. His athletics is he rolled a nat one. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. You grapple him, even with all of the armaments and things on him. You're able to pin him down to where you guys are right there.
Wait, can I drag a creature?
Yes,
A
you
willing
can.
creature, yes. With a grappled creature, I imagine you could with
Yes, you can.
difficult terrain.
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
but
it's
you
difficult
only
terrain.
have movement, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll start dragging him towards the edge.
15. Okay, sure. So that'd be 15, 20, 25. That's about as far as you can get.
Yeah, if he fails his next strength check, I am taking him straight into the water.
Okay, perfect. No problem. It's funny that you say that because next round, what happens is that the entire edge of the islands they begin to shake yet again, and all you see is the entire ocean begin to engulf the. Can I please go away? Thank you.
Hey, if I have higher constitution, that means he'll drown before I will.
You watch as the entire arena, the entire land masses begin to sink and the water fills up, and all of you are completely in the water here. If you are wearing anything of medium or higher quality armor, you need to give me a strength check to stay afloat where you are. Otherwise, you descend at a rate of 15 feet per turn into the
I
water.
have a feeling it doesn't matter what I roll. I should probably roll at a disadvantage because I'm literally on a dude.
Oh, the heck?
How does range attacks work in water like that? Because you need to keep swimming.
Oh yeah, it would be with disadvantage, but that's why I'm not going to do it with this.
So
This
my
one's
question
gonna-
is,
What was it? A saving throw.
saving throw.
Or what was it?
Medium armor.
It's
whatever,
a strength
what?
check. So you would do
Strength
D20 plus your strength. Yes, 30.
so would the paladin also be trying to stay afloat?
Yep, it's true for every
Okay.
person that's wearing anything higher than
I'm
light armor.
drowning.
Okay, 30. There's a dash.
Okay.
So we're all gonna drown. That's great.
3, and it's gonna use an action to dash. Actually, yeah, that's fine.
You know, what if I just don't want to stay afloat?
Can swim.
What if
down.
you know what? I actively want to drown this paladin.
Okay,
How
you both.
are you moving that fast?
Cunning action, my friend.
You still can't move more than 30,
Yes,
even
you
if
can.
you have
You have 30 feet of regular movement, bonus action dash, action dash.
I
Cunning
will
action gives you a
can
bonus
dash
action.
twice.
You can if they're separate.
dash
If they're separate
twice.
abilities, why not? You have the ability to dash depending on what it is that gives you that, right? Rogues have the ability to do it because of the bonus action.
Yeah, but it only doubles your movement that you still have left, and you don't have movements left after a dash.
No, dashing doesn't double what you have left. It gives you your entire movement yet again. That's how dashing works. Otherwise, it would be ridiculous because then you would just declare your dashes at the beginning of your turn. 30 plus 30 is 60 to 120 makes no sense. It simply gives you an entire movement action again. Okay, you boys, your turn.
Fuck was that?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, in your it was a
Oh, okay.
D4 thing for dagger damage.
Yes, 1d4 plus your dexterity. Who are you attacking? Oh, you're attacking this person. Okay.
And what was that cunning action?
Yep, that's the rogue ability.
It's 2 damage. That little lady, do whatever.
Yeah,
I'm
it's-
assuming I rolled 16 for hit. Does that hit?
16 does not hit.
Okay.
You feel like you just barely missed with an AC 1 higher, 17. Yeah.
Because that's a
She has
stealthy rogue.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
These guys are pretty bunk. Okay, it is this person's turn. I don't even think they need to move forward. I think they can just shatter again. They're just gonna shatter again. This time they're gonna do it in.
Should it make a wave?
I don't know.
Like,
I'm gonna
because
do it
shatter
right
damage
here.
is sound damage and like vibration type stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right here. So I need Norbak, I need Yubo, I need Goldar, and then I need myself to do one. So this person.
Constitution, what?
Shit. I'm too far below. Sorry, you don't hit
No,
me.
it's no that would have been on your turn. I would have had you do the save because you haven't sunk yet.
Ah, so.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we'll keep your roll, but at the start of your turn, you would have rolled, and then you would have sank, and you would have gotten your action to do stuff that you wanted. That's all. So give me the Constitution save. I'll do mine. I got
Constitution saving throw?
yes, Constitution saving throw.
What's the saving DC?
The save DC on this is
Bah.
14.
So if I have 14,
So
I'm
I
not
saved.
untouched, or
You
is it-
save.
it's
If you have
that?
14, you save.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm just
I got
tallying it all
21.
up. Wow! Wow! I want to show you this. I rolled a 1, 2, and a 3 on D8s. Wow!
Good.
Wow.
6 points of damage to anybody who failed, which is not me. So I take 3 points. Oh my god, this makes me so upset.
Big
Okay,
deal,
I'll take the
Sparky
three
rolled
down.
3 ones.
Wow.
Yeah. Do better, Babin.
I'm so upset. That's another spell slot.
Yeah, your last roll was pretty good, so you know.
The last one was pretty decent. That's fair. It only balances out. It's only fair.
Is it D8s or
D8s? Yep, it's 3D. Oh,
you rolled D10
It's
last time?
3D10s. Well, no, that's not fair.
Well, you just add 1 to all the dice, I guess. It's gonna be
That's at all.
average.
It's still average. 16 instead, so I would take 8.
So you want us to change the numbers? Or-
Yes. So if you failed, you take 16 points of thunder damage. If you succeeded, you take 8 points of thunder damage. And you watch as that entire section of water ripples out in like this small little, like a maybe a 5-foot high wave that pushes. It would push you guys, but I'm not too. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, it displaces.
That's kind of neat. Oh wait, the paladin has to do it
It
because you
does make
grappled on the
sense.
paladin.
Yep.
Oh, you rolled a natural 16, so he still takes 8. Where are you? Here. Ooh, damn, that's not so
So
great.
with the where did you cast it? With
You
the
casted
rogue
it at the
also
corner of this coloration right there.
have? So would the rogue also get hit?
Yeah, I already rolled for her.
Yeah.
She failed. She already took her
Okay.
8 damage. Yeah. Okay, it's Martin's turn.
She failed?
So it's
Yeah.
16 damage.
No, she succeeded. Sorry, but she took her 8
okay.
damage. Yes.
Okay.
She took her 8 damage. You watch as Martin is going to walk out of your space here.
Swim.
And go to Yubo. Candy, you want to take your reaction?
No.
You watch as he rails his weapon back, and Yubo, he comes down on you. You take 1 point of damage, but you feel like, well, we'll say he pierced, doesn't really matter, but he goes to stab you with his sword and comes in angry, screaming like, ah! And comes in, and you feel him pull right before, and it feels like it should have been a larger contact. Thorfinn, it's your turn.
Wait.
He's wearing light armor. Okay, he's fine.
I have a really bad feeling me and this paladin are going down.
I am gonna move.
Remember, 10 feet per square.
I will have a competition of constitution with this motherfucker.
And go up to there, honestly, and attack the thing if you want.
Yeah.
I just
But-
really hope it isn't higher than mine.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I can. Okay. I'm gonna move next to the knight and then
Okay.
hit him with my short sword.
All right, go for it.
Isn't it, since it's in water, it's a disadvantage?
Yeah, anything that's not piercing. So I suggest you use your dagger. Otherwise, it's a disadvantage.
Oh, but slashing, right? For a
Yeah.
sword?
Anything. That's why arrows aren't affected, I think, in water because they're piercing damage.
It makes no sense. How the fuck did you draw a bow while swimming?
Yeah,
He
that's
says legs.
I don't know, man. It's use those legs. It's a weird. I never understood combat for water either, but
These
Why not?
muscles, man.
make this harder for myself, right?
Yeah,
okay. Oh,
sounds like fun.
It sounds like so much fun. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll attack with my dagger. Right. Wait, this should be with advantage, right? Because like,
He's grappled? I don't know how it works.
No, you don't get advantage if he's grappled. He just can't move.
Yeah, I think you would get advantage on your own grappled creature, I believe, because I've done this to you before.
yeah.
But
Okay.
regardless-
Regular with no sneak attack.
Because the grappled condition
No
doesn't
sneak
really
attack.
do any of that.
Wait.
Attack roll.
Why no sneak
Oh
attack?
yeah, his ally is within 5
His
feet.
ally is
You're-
with 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Attack
right.
rolls against
We
the
have
creature
so many allies
advantage.
within 5 feet.
They do
Attack
have
rolls
advantage.
against the grappled creature has advantage.
That's good information. That was actually really, really smart then, Norbeck. that you did
Wait.
that.
Wait,
I
what?
need to like clarify this again. My
Oh,
bad.
fuck, over to everybody.
Okay, what do we clarify?
With my sneak attack, right? So now that I have allies with me, isn't that like a cancel out the?
No, because your sneak attack is currently exists because of your swashbuckling, and it states that if an
Yes.
enemy, 2 enemies are side by side, then you no longer have sneak attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then that's the ruling that we're gonna go with because that's the class that overrules it. That's how that works.
So see, it overrules like the original sneak attack.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, that's the reason why that class
That's
like,
why.
presents
That's kind of
specifically.
what my initial thought is.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, hit him with a 6.
Oh my god, that's so much. Jesus. Okay.
At least you hit it.
Yeah. Oh my god, he is unhappy. Nice.
You should roll with advantage on that just in case you crit.
Roll another d20 just to see if you crit. Yeah, that's got a good point.
Oh,
Because he's grappled, which is what I've been trying to scream through everybody talking.
I mean, grapple just
that's-
makes his movement 0.
Yeah, restraint is the one that gives advantage and disadvantage.
There are 2 bullets point on end conditions, so nothing changed by pressure.
Goldar, you sink 15 feet into the water, and
Oh, okay.
what do you want to do? You still have your movement speed.
Am I the only one sinking?
Well, right now because it just came to your turn. Yes, you sank down. You look down below into the ocean, and underneath in the depths down far, you see 2 land masses that are swimming, and underneath them, it seems like they're connected to these massive turtles. Huge turtles with these crazy long necks, and they're kind of like swimming in unison around one another.
Do I see which place they currently are swimming to? Also, which
No.
direction?
There's no pattern or anything that they're going towards yet.
All right. Well, I need to move upwards, and since I'm away from the paladin, I can move diagonal and then up, and that should be all of my movement.
Yep.
And I'm on the surface again. So
Okay.
then
Yeah. Wait, you got 25 feet of movement, don't you?
25, yeah.
Yeah, you're still 5 feet off then, because it's 20, and then you can't use your last 5
10,
Unless you dash.
20. Yeah, right.
unless you dash.
Well, I'm not going to draw. Do I need to do another saving throw later?
On at the start of your next turn, assuming that the landmasses haven't come back, you're still in the water. Yes.
Then, no, I'm not going to dash. I'm going to go here. I'm still 5 feet off. I'm in no one's range. I'm using my protector burst
Okay.
because my friends are already in range.
Okay. That's a good.
That's a good one.
hit. So that affects you and Thorfinn and Norbak. Nice.
And me.
And Mira.
And Mira. Yeah. All right. It is the paladin's turn. Norbak, you feel the weight of his armor start to drag you down with him. You guys are at 15 feet below, and he's trying to fight you, but he kind of realizes, why would I do that? And he uses his blade, turns around, and tries to come and like cut your neck as you're right beside him. And at this point, you hear him say a few words it's like he's talking to you directly in your mind, and he says, "I declare vengeance against you, tall one." And
Why me?
you are his quarry. You're grappling him. You're the only other one that he sees as his current problem.
Touche.
And he is, that's a 24 to hit.
Okay.
You watch as his blade starts to glow bright red, and he's gonna use Divine Smite as he goes and cuts you with this as well.
Can he speak underwater?
Oh, that's why I said it's in his. It doesn't matter. The effect basically says that you say words to somebody that you can see within 10 feet, and so just
So
skin it
Can
however.
he say it if he's underwater?
You can see. It
I
doesn't
mean,
matter.
that's fair. If the target doesn't hear it, is it the quarry? I guess that's the question.
He says it louder. It doesn't make much of a difference. His constitution is crazy, so he's not concerned. You're gonna take what is that? 4, 8, 13 plus 5. Oh, that's the wrong character. 13 plus 6 is 19 points of slashing damage, of which would be 9 as radiant.
So how many points of damage?
19 total. Okay, and then he's going to.
Who cares by that?
Okay, he sees you do this and like tough it out, and if you can see a grin, he grins and he action surges and goes for another.
So how I take how much damage from the first one?
19. So you take 11 damage from the first one. I gotta mark
Okay.
off a spell slot for that Divine Smite. He's gonna action surge. He's gonna attack you again. That is a 19 to hit. He's gonna Divine Smite again. You're gonna take 5 plus 6, which is 11 plus. You're gonna take 23 points of damage. Again. It's the end of his second and the end of his second wind. Oh no, action surge. Okay. That's the end of his turn.
Distance, huh?
I'm gonna double check if second wind is a bonus action, because if it is, he's gonna do that as well. I think it is, right?
I think it is.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. 10. I don't have a D10 available. Okay, it is Norback, your turn though.
That hurt.
Roll. Nice. Good roll.
Jesus, I mean, roll less.
Get out of here, man. I've rolled poorly for so long. This is only right or
You
fair.
roll poorly when it doesn't matter. You roll very well when it matters.
What do you mean? When I'm trying to hit you guys with damage, that's not important? Come on. Norback,
No
what are you
way-
doing?
Whatever.
Oh, Norback, are you continuing with a grapple here?
I don't think that would be wise.
Well, I mean, if you are,
But-
you need to make a strength check because you're going to go down with... Well, no, it doesn't matter. It's on his turn. Never mind. Ignore that. You are where you are.
I mean, I'm gonna rage and try and stab him.
Okay. All right. With your sword?
Yeah,
All right. Put it to his face. Slash.
with a reckless.
The full 9 yards.
Or like 8.5. Wow. Wow.
What? How'd you manage that?
I rolled all ones.
No. It doesn't even... You try to get like a hold of where he is, but his armor is just so tightly built into each other, you can't even get anywhere inside of the folds.
Can I just like stop grappling and just kick off of him to go
Yeah.
up?
You totally can. Yep. He's going
I'm
to take an
gonna do that.
opportunity on you to do it, though.
I don't really have a choice, do I?
It's your choice. You do have a choice. I'm not forcing you to do anything.
I mean, if I stay here, he's just gonna hit me again.
It's gonna move afterward also, so they've, you know.
You know what? Fuck it.
Well-
Then we're just gonna hold on to him.
All right.
Yeah, if he fails, then he first goes even further down, and then he's out of range.
Yes, exactly. All right. Start of the round here. You watch as the ranger stows the bow and takes out 2 daggers and is going to swim down 5 feet and try to... Actually, no. It doesn't need to swim down. He's just going to attack you, U-boat, because you're right there next to Martin. And it still thinks he's an ally. So she's going to go and attack you. That is a... Where's my rogue? It is a +5. So that is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, it does.
Does? So you're going to take 2, 3. You're going to take 5, 9, 11, 12 plus 5. So you're going to take 17 points of piercing damage as you feel the sharp blades pierce the side of your body. And he's going to try to make an unarmored or a second natural 19. A second side attack, whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
Hand attack.
You take 3 points of additional piercing damage. All right, that is the end of their turn. U-boat, it's your turn.
I will cast Armor of Agathis.
Armor. Oh, damn, cool. Okay, so does that immediately apply?
Yes.
Okay, so what do I need to do for you?
Nothing. I just have 10 temporary HP, and if you attack me, you take 10 cold damage.
Give me a d20 roll.
And it's a spell.
Oh.
Oh.
You guys watch as Yubo's character, his person, starts to have this aura fill up around his person, like you've seen him do in the past before. The difference, however, this time is that just as that happens, you hear this just guttural roar in the distance as from the sky a red ripple forms, and through it you watch as this monstrosity comes hurtling through it, and it looks very familiar. You see the red furred creature with massive palms come down as a Bulgura, the giant gorilla, comes crashing into the water and is on the battlefield.
Okay.
Holy shit. Okay, I didn't anticipate any of that happening. This is
First time for everything.
Which we're called the unpredictables for a reason.
okay. Yeah, let me roll initiative for him real quick.
Please roll something.
I don't even
Not
have
high,
this ready. I don't have it. Where is the Bulgura on this damn sheet here? Oh
Man, I
my
love bullying our DM into doing
God.
things he wasn't expecting.
dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I gave you this negative, I did not anticipate it to be used against me. This has taken a turn for the worse.
Well, it's not necessarily against you. We don't know yet.
Well, assume everything
Oh, no,
can and
you-
will be
you
used
know.
against you until further.
I know what's gonna happen. But
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, God
It'll
damn, I
attack
can't
whatever the
find
fuck it feels like.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For well. Yes and no. Hold on a second. Why can't I find this thing, man?
Well, I would
There it is.
move at this point if you want. I
Yes.
can
Do
do that.
your
in
turn.
the
Do your
meantime.
turn.
I will disengage from the rogue.
Okay.
So if you want to take an opportunity attack, you can.
Yeah. I will take an opportunity strike on you if possible. Yeah. That's over 20. You're gonna take. Wow. I rolled a 1, so that is 6 points of piercing damage.
And you take 10 cold damage.
Okay. Noted. 10. Hold. Oh! The rogue is not looking too hot. Alright. Okay. It is the wizard's turn now.
Hey guys, I may have done an oopsie.
Oh my god. Okay. God, dude. I got like 17 things now I gotta juggle because of you guys. Well, no, not you
welcome.
guys. Because you. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. This
What's
is
its
gonna
initiative?
require 120 feet though. Oh, I haven't even rolled it yet. That's right. I gotta do that still. Let me do this. Initiative plus 2. Submit. That is a 2. Okay, cool. He's gonna go into rotation the following round because he just spawned in, so he won't be this round. Okay, this guy's going to point. Actually, you watch as I can't even see you. God damn it. Thorfinn's underwater. You're underwater. He's gonna point his finger over at you, Kanan, and you are going to get hit with a level 1 magic missile, which is 3d4 plus 3. 3. Did I roll a plus? Okay, there we go. You take 9 points of force damage as you just get hit with this barrage of magical beams. All right. That's the end of his turn. He's gonna stay where he is. Who's next? Kanan, it's your turn. Martin's in front of you, and so are.
But you said he put that note in my pocket.
Yeah, it's inside of your jacket pocket.
And can I look at that before I do anything?
Yeah, you bet. You quickly take it out and you start to inspect the note, and it effectively tells you that he to meet him afterwards in where the hell was it? Dude, I'm like all scatterbrained today. It's ridiculous. To meet him at the Drunken Cat afterwards.
Okay.
I'm gonna die here.
He has no idea. He's just doing what he thinks is right.
I'm going to use a potion.
Okay, all right. That's your action.
Wizard doing stuff in
You
chat.
guys need to start rolling better, man.
You need to shut up.
On that note, you watch as a healing potion drops out of the sky and next to you. It would stick to the bottom, but your dexterity is fast enough. You're able to quickly grab it, and you still have another health potion, so you don't have to mark it off.
Okay.
Okay.
Need to shut up.
I can still attack, right?
No, that's your. Oh, that's a
that
bonus
was
action.
my
Yes.
Bonus action. So I
Bonus,
still got.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot at the ranger.
Okay. All right. She is looking critical or bloodied. Yep, that hits. Oh, now is looking critical.
With an infusion.
That's exactly how much you needed. You watch as this person goes unconscious. Right there. Passes out in the water. Just floating, just bobbing there. Anything else?
I'm gonna get. How's dragon's movement work in water? Is that
Same thing.
same thing?
Same thing. Yep. Half movement.
Half movement.
So So
If you don't have a swimming speed, then it's always half.
correct. If you don't have a
I'm gonna
swimming speed.
move. I can't reach the paladin though, right?
No, we're 15 feet underwater.
15
Yeah.
feet under.
You're under
Okay,
and
then-
further out.
This is good for me then.
Okay, it is Martin's turn. Martin is going to go 10, 20, 30, seeing what the hell is coming. Is going to position. What did I just say?
Magician?
I don't know.
He's gonna make a petition
Um,
for the demon to go away.
He's gonna go there and he's gonna ready an action in case this thing does come into his area. He's gonna attack it. Okay, Thorfinn, it's your turn.
I do another dagger attack.
But you're in range.
No, I was like,
Yeah, he swam down.
I'm still with them.
All right, make your attack roll. Let's switch up the
Attack,
music here.
attack.
It's not the same.
Please, for the love of God, please hit him.
Oh, and that's with sneak attack, because that guy's unconscious, right?
Oh, is the rogue dead?
Right.
Did I miss something?
The rogue is unconscious.
The rogue
Okay.
is unconscious. What did you say? Sorry, I was changing the music.
So that should be like with sneak attack, because that rogue is like out of play.
Yes, because his ally is not beside him. He's down below. So this should be with sneak attack if you land a hit.
Please,
Which you
for the love of God,
unfortunately
please.
don't. You fire it and it just bounces off of his insane armor. Insanely armored armor. Okay.
Is the rogue floating or
And,
something? Or
I'm oh, it's floating.
no.
So I will swim back up after trying to hit him with a dagger.
He's gonna take an opportunity strike on you.
Nope,
he
he can't,
can't.
because my
Your trait allows you to move away
yeah.
Smart.
without getting an opportunity.
Good call.
thing.
Good call.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for it hasn't been used ever, so I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually he is throwing daggers, so he hardly
Yes.
gets used to it.
That's true. All
So
right.
I melee it with the dagger and then I swim back on.
Okay.
Hold on, can you shocking grasp his move?
Guldar, it's your turn. Give me a strength check first, please.
Honestly, fail, swim over.
Yep, and failing.
Okay,
I'm
just come over.
getting another 15 down.
You go another 15 feet below. God, that's unfortunate. Okay, so you're 20 feet off the top. You still have your action. and movement.
At least I'm in range of Norbak.
Yes.
Yeah,
So I can't give him a protector burst.
thank you.
Nice, nice.
And this time I'm using my action to dash up. Then at least I can reach the surface again.
You get a nice big swig of fresh air as you make it to the top. Okay.
Yeah, I
am-
can't really do anything else since I used both my actions and movement.
Oh, plus his strength. He actually treads water here. Nice. Okay, he is going to turn again to you.
So he's not even gonna bother trying to break out.
Go back. He's like, hey.
Why would he?
Fair enough.
Always
Why
go
would
the
he?
other way
Like
around.
his goal is to come and attack you, and you just made yourself readily available to him. He's not gonna bother trying to break out of it. He has no intentions of. He's gonna divine smite for his last spell slot. Oh, I'm sorry for this, sir. That was it. Yes. Okay, so you're gonna take. I didn't roll too great, but this is still okay. 6, 12. So I crit. That's the whole point of this. Me gasping. So that was 12 plus 6. That's 18 plus
Please
8
count.
is 24. 6 plus 4. You take 30 points.
So how
of
much is slashing or piercing or whatever?
The first, so that would be 6 would be halved, and then 12 would be halved, so that would be 18. So the 18 gets halved, so that'd be 9 plus 4, 13 plus 8. So you take 21 points of total damage. It's the
Total?
first total. The whole attack, you take 21 points of damage. He's out of his smites now, which is not ideal.
Oh, it is ideal.
Not ideal. And he used that. That's all he's got for that. Okay, that's the end of that turn. Norbak, it's your turn.
Can this motherfucker stop critting?
He crit once. What do you mean? He's only
Well, this motherfucker stop hitting me? It's not great.
stop grappling him. He's not happy by the grapple.
I would say I'd love to drink my ale, but there's one problem. I'm underwater.
Yeah.
Well, it's in a water skin, so technically you can.
Oh yeah, it's got a
Well-
corked mouth.
Oh yeah, that's true. I that would technically be a bonus action, right?
If it's not for the purpose of an actual effect, I don't care.
It
It's
has
just-
an effect.
Oh, then
It's-
yes. Well,
It's
Yeah.
the
Well,
same
the
as a
ale
potion,
has not
really.
effect. The
No,
ale
the
doesn't
ale
have
has
an
no
effect.
effect.
It's the amulet that has the
Yeah.
effect.
yeah. So what's the effect on the amulet? What does it say?
Heal 44 plus 4.
Yeah, so that would be your action because that's the use of an item.
But it's essentially a potion.
Nope. That's the
Oh,
benefits
come
of
on.
potions.
You're no fun.
That's
Well, you can do both, though. That's what it means. You could drink a potion
Yeah.
and drink it from the.
you
the
can do
set.
two different things. That's huge.
Why? I don't know if it's huge, but it is something.
What? Ungrateful. That's what
Yes.
bunch of damn shit.
I have a feeling if I tried to do the fire breathing thing, it wouldn't work very well.
Yep. You never know. Okay, is that what you're doing, or are you trying
I'm
to
just
figure it
gonna, I'm just gonna let go and try and.
out? Are you moving
Why-
away
why?
from him?
Yes, actually no. I'm just gonna let go.
Okay. All
Didn't
right.
you let go last time already?
No,
No.
you chose to
Okay.
hold
And
on.
then I'm just gonna drink. Well, I haven't used my action yet, right?
Yeah, you can't just disengage and move up.
Yep.
I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna drink from my water skin. Try and get the healing effect.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll your healing for that, which is whatever the stuff is. I'm gonna go forward.
Healing.
Wow.
Whoa.
I rolled 3 nat ones and an F. What the fuck?
Your guys' healing
How do we roll
is
like that.
on
Atrocious.
par today. I friggin' love this.
I
This is
hate
so
this.
I hate
stupid.
it.
How could I roll 3 nat?
Feel my pain. Yes. You guys
Yeah,
can
I do.
feel it.
That's the
That's
same
the
thing I did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the equivalent
I
of a
know. I
freaking-
love it.
It's the equivalent
I
of a goddamn
love
greater
it.
healing potion. I hate this. I hate everything about it.
I friggin' love it. Okay. It's the end of their turn. Yubo, it's your turn. Oh, wait a yeah, the Balgura comes into effect on this round. Okay, I gotta move him into position here.
Well, there's still no island, isn't it?
Nope, no island yet.
Yeah, I'm still struggling.
Yep. You still see those
Dwarfs aren't
circling
made for
turtles
water.
down below.
I'll try to use my bow at the mage. It's gonna
Okay.
be disadvantage, correct?
The
You're out
regular
of
bow?
range, yeah.
No, I'm not.
I don't see. I'm gonna say for this fight, no, because we'll keep it static. Because I didn't give it for Kanan, so I'll just keep it static.
Okay.
It's only fair. 13 hits.
No, 80. Yeah.
1 damage.
Oh, yikes. This is
Oh. just
All the
infuse
net
that,
ones
right?
today.
Well, you could, but that's not my decision.
All right. It is the end of your turn. It is his turn, and he is going to cast. You're at the top. You're at the top. You're at the top. He's gonna cast Shatter for his last third spell slot. He's gonna do it right here, and it only affects Thorfinn, Goldar, Yubo, and Mira, as the other two are 15 feet below.
Isn't Thorfinn also down there?
Thorfinn swam
That's
up.
Oh,
Give me a
that's right.
Constitution saving throw, please. So Goldar. Oh, let me roll for things.
Thank you. Thank you, 14. Thank you.
10. Yeah, you just saved 3d10, and then for your protective burst as well. So that would be 27 points of thunder damage if you do
Ooh,
not
relax.
succeed a 14.
Is it 27?
27 points of thunder damage, yes.
Yeah, I'm down.
Well, I'm down.
Yeah.
Okay. Goldar, you succeeded.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
so
reducing
27.
right now.
14 points for you. Okay. And he is going to go right there. Kanan, your turn. Mark yourself with the little thing if you go unconscious. It's just easier to keep track of. I'll do it for you guys. All right, what are you doing, Kanan?
I am going to.
You watched as the wizard in the distance dove underwater and moved. You're not sure from where you are.
So I can't shoot an arrow at him if I can't see him, right?
Nope, he dove under.
Well, he didn't hide, so it's a probably disadvantage, shouldn't it?
If the ocean is like this and you're on this floor and somebody's underneath, I'm gonna say you can't see them. Not that they're getting any benefits of hide, but they're like 60 feet away from you. It's the ocean surface, and you're using a. You know, how about this? You're welcome to make a D20 disadvantage attack roll, and we'll see what happens.
Can't he just dive down 5 feet or 10 feet and then shoot?
If your vision goes that far, he's a human with no light underwater in the ocean.
Well,
Whatever.
we are
Make your attack roll with
still near the
disadvantage.
surface.
make your attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, water fighting is weird.
It's bizarre. You shoot, and we'll say it hits. Sure. You don't know it hits or if it does or doesn't, but it lands somewhere over there on the other side.
It's infused. If it hits it.
All right. Okay, it's Mira's turn.
I'm just gonna move here. Okay.
All right. Thorfinn, death save, please.
Alright.
Nice success. Goldar, strength save, please, or strength roll. Hey, you tread water.
16.
Nice.
Ooh,
You stay
I'm
on the
not
top.
going down for once.
Yeah.
All right, then. I'm. Norvig is still how far below?
15.
Out of sight, out of range then. I'm using my what is it? Healing word to bring back Thorfinn.
Okay, nice.
All right.
A 1. Seriously.
Oh,
This
You
is
guys
not
are
one
just
today.
shitting the bed.
bro. This is
Wow.
painful.
Game just hates healing.
This
It
is
really does.
brutal to watch happen.
All right, and well, the at the moment, the only one that's still up is those two, aren't they?
The only one that is the wizard, the paladin, the Bargura, and that's it.
No, I
And Martin.
mean up with the surface that I can directly see right now.
The only one would be Kanan, Mira, you,
Bulgor,
and the
for
Balgura.
sure.
Yeah, and technically the floating
Martin?
body of this ranger person.
Is Martin
Mm-hmm.
underwater?
No, he would be on the main floor too. Yeah, he's swimming over to this to the thing.
I'm currently thinking, what
Did he even
would
take
my
his turn
character
this
actually
time?
do?
He did. He held his action for when the gorilla comes into view.
Did you roll the Dave saving throws for the rogue so far?
Yeah, I did. It succeeded.
Okay.
Yeah, the first one was 17,
Just in case.
and
because-
all right. Phew. I can't really do much since I need to be on the surface to cast, and most of my spells are fire damaged. So 5, 10, 5, 10. That's the maximum I can move, and well, I will use an attack with disadvantage towards the mage.
He's underwater.
Yeah, I can use frostbite. That's the
Oh,
only thing
okay.
I can probably use.
Alright. Let's
I
do
mean,
it.
it has never worked before, but it's the only thing I can do.
I will
with my
say
action.
this with so you're going. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Actually, you're on the surface. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, that's why I'm using it now, because I'm on the surface.
Yeah, makes sense. Oof, fails. So that is 4 points of cold damage.
And disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Nice. Okay, that's really good. All right.
First time.
That's
And
the first
now
time
it's
you're
probably-
hitting. That's hilarious. Okay, 10 is gonna just like push him aside. Martin's gonna to get his attack off here, and that is a 9 plus 7. So that is a 16 to hit, which just barely hits. Holy crap. Okay, and he does D8, 5 plus 5, so 10 points of damage. Then he's gonna action surge, and that is 17. He's gonna do another attack here. Oh wait, no, I don't think you can action surge on your reaction. Shit, that doesn't even matter. No. Oh no, it's a held action. That does matter. You can. Okay, so that's 2 plus 5 is 7 points. So 55. Okay, Belgur gets 2 massive slashes into him, so that's 10, 20, 30, 40, and we'll dash.
He also has swing. Does he have a swinging speed or how?
He's got a 40 feet of normal. And then Martin also takes a reaction strike, which lands with a natural 14. Oh, and another 11 points of damage. Holy shit, Martin almost took this dude to half just on his turn. With a dash, he's over here right by Yubo. Actually, he's gonna sit right here and end his turn. The Paladin is gonna make a strength check. Nat 20?
Bro, you need to
Nice
roll a lot.
knowing you.
I didn't. No,
That's just a strength stab.
Yeah, that's just a strength check. I'm just trying to think if there's anything cool, but there isn't. So he's gonna make an attack roll against you, though. Advantage. Taking a picture of this because I don't wanna be the person. But there you go. Took a picture of it. I don't know if you guys can see this.
With the nat 20.
Oh, that's nice and clear. There you go, right there. Right there, baby. It was a
You know
20,
what?
20 and a 4. I'm sorry. I'm not even.
You don't even roll.
Okay, you're unconscious.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. If you want it that way, you're unconscious. And then
Like,
he's
let's be
going to.
honest, What would? Is it even possible for him to roll lower than that at this?
Well, yeah, if he rolls 1, probably.
Yeah, go ahead and try.
Okay.
Why don't you take your chances? I don't understand the logic there.
16 plus 6. What's 16 plus 6? 22.
22.
So you take 11 points of damage. Because you're
11?
raging,
that
right?
Means I have 7. Yeah.
Yeah, so it takes half. Yeah. There you go. Okay, Norback, it's your turn.
I can't do anything besides, attack him because if I move out, he's more than likely gonna hit.
He will move up. So he's gonna go 5 feet up using 10 feet of movement so that you're below him at an angle. Okay.
So he's okay.
He's 5 feet
He's
closer to the
within range,
surface.
essentially. It's just so he's closer to the surface.
Yeah. He's gonna take the opportunity to try to restabilize if he can.
I'll move up the same amount because why not? And
Okay.
I'll use my 1 healing potion as bonus action.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god!
At this point, it's not even funny anymore. Honestly, like, what the fuck is this?
I'll go for my reckless attack. Fuck.
Hey! Dude, that's
Thank
dope.
you. There we go.
Hey! Yeah! That 20,
yeah.
baby! Oh, that's some good
So,
stuff right there.
I need to.
18 plus 5 is 23. Plus 8 is 31. Plus 2 is 33. You do 33 points of damage. Oh my god. Oh, he's in critical condition. Holy
Somebody finish him. I've done my job.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh.
This went from really bad to doable.
Oh
Honestly,
my
I'm not
god.
having issues right now.
What the fuck? Okay, you guys watch as the 2 island masses from underneath, the turtles swim up and then become re-submerged or available? On top? I don't know, whatever. And anybody where the masses are currently present are taken up and automatically placed to the surface. So that'd be Yubo's body, the Bogura. Yeah, it's there. Okay, this lady's gonna do a death save.
Is Kanan on top of the tree?
Oh,
Please
the-
die.
Yeah, Kanan's on top of the tree. This
No,
lady
don't
got
wish
2
death on
fails.
people.
Oh, that's insane. All right,
Literally anything hits it and she's
Yubo,
dead.
your turn. Oh, death save. You're unconscious. Nice. Success. Okay, this guy is going to... Oh, he needs to be closer for anything else important. God dang it. Kanan sees you, and he's going to cast... He's going to cast another magic missile. 4 plus 3. You take 11 points of force damage. And then he's gonna retreat back to this since the tree is gone completely. It's your turn, Kanan. You can see the gnome wizard on the other end. He does get some cover from this, but you are able to still make an attack roll if you want. Oh god, whoopsie, sorry. That was not intentional. There we go.
Stop moving stuff from out under our feet, damn it.
What's this land masses doing now?
They're just trying to ruin your day. That's it.
I kind of want to use the healing potion, but I kind of feel like what's the point with how we're rolling them? So I'll try it anyway.
You might as well.
You might just roll max, because who knows?
Or it might not.
That's still not the worst.
It's not the worst.
It's not 4.
Yeah. It's 2 away from the worst. It's not a 4. Yeah, no, that was excruciating to watch.
That's
happen.
just.
I don't think
I
I've ever seen
used
that many at once.
basically
Yeah.
a greater healing potion, garbage. Used a freaky regular healing potion, garbage.
Yeah. What are you doing? You still have your action.
You said I can see.
Yes. You can see him, but he has cover from that rock outcropping.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him.
Okay.
With infusion.
That with the infusion, what was 3/4? 3/4
Plus
cover
5.
was plus 5. So he has a 17. That does not hit. You shoot your arrow and it hits the boulder in front and scatters out. So don't use the infusion. Just erase that. You still have that available to you. Yep. Kanan. Anything else? Movement?
No, I think I'm just gonna hang out in the tree.
Okay. Martin. 10, 20. Is going to come out and onto the mass here. And is going to make his attack roll against the giant stupid gorilla bear. Well, a 9 plus that is a 15. So it's plus 7, 16. That hits. He is going to do 3 plus 5. 8 points of damage. The Bulgura, just from Martin alone, is looking bloodied. Okay. It is the end of his turn. That's all he can do. Thorfinn, it's your turn.
I will.
Oh, he's going to do his second wind because I forgot you can do that to heal a little. He's still on 1 health. Go ahead.
Okay. I will drink 1.
Oh, no, it should be 2, 11. Martin's at 12 health. Okay.
What? Okay. Helps.
I feel
It's
like
better
we
than
got
nothing.
scammed. So who made these healing
Yeah,
potions?
These $60 potions were dog shit, to be honest.
Where'd they get this? Dollar Tree?
You guys also have this intermingled with all the shit potions that drop out of the sky. So who knows which one's which?
Loki really is laughing his ass off right now.
He's dying. But just imagine I'm him. So yeah, he's loving this. He's just laughing his face off.
I need to check like the knights on top of the surface, right?
No, the knight is still 10 feet below. He just stayed next to Norbak so he wouldn't get hit.
Okay. So he's still 10 feet below. I am gonna swim down, hit him
Okay.
with my dagger.
Mm-hmm. Gonna be clutch.
That's
Fletcher
regular
kick.
with sneak. Let's go.
Oh, that just barely hits him. His armor class is 22. Just so you're aware.
Holy shit!
I want his armor.
He's a beast. Okay. what is it?
And yeah, I guess. And I guess they'll move, right?
He is looking critical. Yes, you can still move.
Yes, I'll go back to the surface.
Okay.
You
Hold
can
on.
only move 1 more field, I think. So you should move away.
And 20 to come down, and then. Well, he was 5 feet.
Yeah.
Attack. Yeah, I'm assuming he's breaking.
So, okay.
I'm just
Yeah.
taking that
If
as
he's
an assumption.
attacking from above, then he can, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Goldar, give me a strength check, please.
Let's see if I'm drowning again. Yes, I am.
Yep.
Or is
You
it 10?
descend another 15 feet.
How
below.
far are
what's
you
the
under the
DC
water? right
actually?
now?
Huh? The DC is 15 for this.
Okay. 10 feet, you said?
15. It's been 15 feet the whole
15. Then I'm 15 down. Because I was on the surface. Alright. 5 and 10 up. Then Norbeck and Thorfinn should be in range again. And even Yob. Is Yob?
No, Yubo would be out and onto the island, which is
5,
Yeah, yeah.
10. 10.
Math hard.
Well, yeah, math hard.
Has this music changed yet, or is it the same one?
So the
It's the
same.
same. Switch. It's even more intense.
Well, actually, he would be in range if we say that the burst itself
Sure.
can reach without the island.
Sure. Go for it.
Well, not like I can do much anything.
I will take 4, but I don't know if it's going to do much.
Yeah, better than nothing, because since I'm underground, underwater, I can't use anything else, any other spells or stuff.
Can't believe this dude has an AC of 22.
He's a paladin, man. With plate
Paladins
armor.
are stupid.
Paladins are gross. Send your turn, Goldar.
Yes, I can't do anything else.
Balgura's turn. Balgura is going to make an attack against Yubo's unconscious body. Do you have a death fail, Yubo?
No.
Okay, you take 2 death fails immediately. Actually, he's just gonna attack you twice. You are dead.
Oh. Huh.
Yep.
Okay,
That's why you heal your team.
and then the Balgura is going to turn his attention towards Kanan. Actually, he's gonna move right here. And Martin is gonna take another attack roll. That is 8 plus 7, 15. That hits. He's gonna roll for damage. 6 plus 5. There's another 11. Okay, Norbeck. No, it's the Paladin's turn. Paladin is gonna attack you.
Please, for the love of God, roll low.
Actually, he's gonna use his divine health, which I think is a bonus action, right?
How much healing does this man have?
These are all class features. He hasn't even done anything else. I believe this is a bonus action. Lay on hands. As an action. Never mind. As an action, you watch as he lays his hand on his own chest, and this brilliant red light starts to spread across his body, and he starts to heal up.
Who's doing that?
The paladin. How much does he have for this? Okay. All right, that is his action. He is going to actually. He's going. Oh, he's supposed to make a roll to see if he sinks. Forgot. Oof! He goes down another 15 feet, so he's down to 25.
Wait, wouldn't that mean he goes out of my range?
Yes, he does. But I didn't incur a reaction, because this isn't a. This is a forced movement. This is not a your own movement, right? So no.
Good. He's still out of my range though, so I can leave.
Yes, you can do that for sure. Okay, and then he will move up, and he can go 3 spaces, so that'd be 15 feet up. He's right underneath you, technically. Well, he can just cover that space, so he's right beside you again because you were there. It's your turn.
So if I move, I still get a reaction attack against
Yeah,
him.
that is
Fuck
correct.
it, might as well full send.
It does not hit. Bounces off of his armor.
Why does that show a 17 on my screen?
It's a
instead of
17 on my
10?
screen too.
What the fuck?
No, the
This is
roll
broken.
shows 17, but your total.
Yeah, the roll
is-
shows 17, but it says I rolled a 12.
All right, end of your turn.
I call bullshit on this.
End of your turn.
Might as well.
Okay. You watch as the islands move, and I need. That's gonna be Thorfinn, myself, Norback, and the ranger is floating on top. I don't know how to roll this if it's just a hit. I think it would just be a hit. So she goes dead.
She's dead then.
Yep, she is dead. I'm gonna move her off to the side. Okay, so I need you guys to give me athletics checks, please. So big boy here. Oh,
I really am lucky this time.
oh my god, I just want to show you again.
I swear to God,
Can you see that?
No.
Oh, god damn it. Why is it so
No,
fuzzy?
not really.
Come on. It's a 20. It doesn't matter. Okay. Doesn't matter. It's
This
fine.
is the
Okay,
luckiest
so
fucking
you
paladin I've
guys,
ever
it
seen.
makes sense too. You guys are on the edge of it anyways. You guys dash out of the way and are one over to the side. Thorfinn, you got 16. You just saved. You're good. Goldar, you're okay where you are, I believe. Yep. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, unless the movement of the water had displaced me.
No, I haven't been really accounting for that. So this lady is gone. Yubo, you're out of initiative.
Yeah, we should have moved.
Huh?
My body technically is like here. The giant is on top of me. Like
Oh,
everybody
yes.
can move. Yeah.
Yes. Good call. Good call. Thank you. It's right there. You were right here, and it's like this. Or something like that. Okay. This guy's gonna go 20, 25, 30. And he is going to cast. Hold on a second.
Ray's undead, and he raises my dead body to fight for him.
He's gonna cast Thunder Wave, and he's gonna do it with his last slot here. So I need 54 cube originating from me ahead. So I need Norbak, Goldar, and I need Thorfinn to give me Constitution saving throws, please. That's D8 this time. Yeah. Nice.
What is the shape of that spell?
It's a 15 by 15 in front of him.
So
Like,
these-
oh, in front of him? Okay.
Yeah, it's in front of him. Okay, so everybody succeeds. That means you guys are gonna take 9 halves. You take 5 points of thunder damage, and nothing else happens. Okay, cool. That is the end of his turn. Kanan, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna blast that little bastard this time.
Okay, all right, go for it. He's not looking so good. Where's my pen? Soul. Where'd it go? Yeah, that hits, and he is unconscious.
And I say I infused it too.
All right.
Oh, but he's okay. He's down.
He
anyway.
drops before the infusion is even chosen to be done.
Okay.
All right.
Bonus action. I'm gonna use my last potion.
Okay. Martin's turn. He's going to go here. Hey! That's pretty
Took
good.
us long
There you
enough.
go. Martin is going to attack. A natural 1. Come on, man. It's bound to happen. And then it's
This
Thorfinn.
always happens when we have to have helpful things.
I know. All right, Thorfinn.
This stupid paladin and everything keeps rolling 20s.
After
He has
that,
advantage on you. That's the entire. He's an oath of vengeance, dude. He's angry.
After that,
Being angry is my shtick. Fuck off.
After the what?
did our positions, our distance change between me and the knight?
No. You guys would have been basically side by side. It's same positioning. But he's 10
Okay.
feet down and you're at the surface.
Huh. So I can actually move away, right?
Yes.
Without okay.
Next song.
I will
Wow.
move here and toss a dagger at the
Okay.
gorilla.
All right, go for it. Your yearning dagger that hits 16 damage. Good lord. Okay. Where's the go for? Ooh. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. All right.
And,
then it's Cinder's turn. Oh.
Yeah.
And your turn.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Okay, your dagger returns back to your hand. Goldar, give me a strength check, please.
Bloop, bloop,
You
bloop.
go down another 15 feet. Were you already down 15
Am I
last turn?
I was 5 down.
Okay, so you're down 20 this time.
Yes.
The paladin.
Am I-
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Go ahead.
He was in 10 feet range, I think.
It wouldn't matter. It's forced movement.
Yeah, but I just need to know because I need to plan my movement.
He is 10 feet from you because you're 20 down. He's 10 from the surface.
Okay, so I can use dash and then swim up here, get to the surface.
Yes, you can.
All right, and then I'm using my protector burst.
Okay.
That cannon is holding on 2 HP for who knows how long already.
Crazy. All right, protector
There's
burst.
a burst of temporary HP also.
Huh?
Does the cannon get the burst?
Yes, that's why it survived so far. Only because of that.
Okay, you watch. Does anybody speak this? Yubo, you speak it. Oh,
No one
nobody
else,
else
I
can
think.
even hear what this thing is gonna say. Oh, God, that's so unfortunate. You guys hear as this Bagura says something in this absolutely angry, guttural voice, and switches his attention to Norbak and Thorfinn as you guys are right here. He's
I'm
gonna
not
make.
on land.
Huh?
I'm still underwater, remember?
No, you're not. I thought you got up.
No.
Oh, then you should be. Let's do this so that we can just say you're over there. In that case,
Because he kept getting back in my range, so I just didn't want to take the opportunity attack.
in that case, he's just gonna move forward and. Oh wait, hold on a second. He was already next to people he needs to attack, so he's gonna attack Mira first and then Kanan next. That is a +7, so that's a 23 to hit on Mira. She takes 11 points of damage, and then it's not a crit, it's a 19. But that's a 26 to hit. You take 11 points of bludgeoning, Kanan.
Okay, I'm using telekinetic reprisal. Pop that bad boy up there.
You take damage from a creature that is within 10 feet of you. You can use your action to emanate telekinetic energy. Dealt damage to you, must make a strength saving throw. On a fail save, the creature takes 2d8. Oh, cool! That's the first time you've used this. Okay. Strength, that gives it a +4. So it's a 9. Fails. So go ahead and roll 2d8 worth of force damage and 10 feet away from you. So it goes right here.
Still top of the bodies.
Yeah, he's literally just
on
like
my head.
steps on top of the different bodies. Takes 9 points of damage.
How much damage did you say I took from it? Was it 11?
11, I believe. Yes. Okay. What am I doing? Right. Okay, writing his health down. Okay, it is this guy's turn. He's gonna roll a d10, a 20. He goes down another 15 feet. He was at 10, so he's at 25. He can go up 3. So he's gonna swim up 3 for his 30, and he's gonna try to attack Norbak here. And
I feel like it's unfair. You're using real dice.
well, my thing is, it's just with typing it out, and I didn't have anything mapped out. I'm not doing that. It's way quicker. So you're gonna take.
What did he roll? Fair enough.
Another nat 20, I'm guessing. Bro, you need to stop.
Just
You
check
need
the
to
This is
stop.
magnets.
like the second time he's crit me.
I'm sorry, man. Where is it? Where does she go? 12 plus 6. You take
I think that
18
is the
points.
case.
18 points
Oh,
of
you-
slashing damage.
And I'm guessing that's already halved.
No, that's not halved.
Oh, that's nine.
Anybody in
He
chat
used all of
looking
his
for
divine
lighted
smites.
lights?
Oh, so 9. So I take 9 damage.
9 points of damage, yes.
Okay, so this is more cool. I have 5 health. Oh no.
It's your turn, Norbak.
You know
I
what?
really think I
might,
can never ever give up my protector cannon.
I might as well keep trying to hit him.
Yeah, go for it.
Yes!
Hey, that hits. That's
I
awesome.
hope he dies.
Where's? Oh, he healed last turn. Okay, so how much did you do?
Like 30 something.
You watch the poison just wash off of him. So you realize
Thanks.
that does nothing. Is poison?
He's
has no
immune to
effect.
poison. Great.
Yeah.
But I did 24 damage. How much did he fucking heal?
And don't you do additional crit damage?
That wasn't
didn't crit.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
damage crit. Yeah.
Exactly. All right. At the start of this round, the entire landmass vanishes.
Already? It
Yeah.
was up only 1 round or something.
That was
I
one
only got
round.
above them.
I know. Okay.
I think we have to hit this paladin one more fucking
Everybody
time.
drops into the ground. This guy gives me a death save. Fail. Okay, so where are you? Fail. Okay. And then, Kanan, it's your turn. Ah, God, stop. Why do I still have that? There we go.
I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the monkey.
Okay. All right. Go for it. Yeah, that hits. Oh my god, that hits. Okay, he's in critical. He's been in critical for some time here. Okay.
I have to kind of request a protector burst.
Yeah, I'm probably going to drown anyway again, so don't worry.
Oh no.
How deep are you anyway?
10 feet.
Then I need to drop at least 5 feet.
Kanan, are you done?
I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Martin's turn. He repositions. He's gonna go for his attack here. A natural 4, so that doesn't hit. It's the end of his turn. Thorfinn, your turn. This giant friggin' gorilla.
I'm gonna toss like a normal dagger at the
Okay.
monkey.
No allies.
Goddamn.
Nobody is this thing's ally. This fight would have been done so long ago. This fucking gorilla came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Say
it
I blame
actually
you, Bo, but he's already
only
paid the price.
yeah, it actually only harmed us.
Oh wait, it's
Well, nobody knows the mechanics behind what this thing is supposed to do when it shows up.
I
Or
mean,
why
he
it
also
showed up.
He held the other dude a couple of 1 damage hits, so there's that. Silver lining. I mean, I would argue probably the mage would have not know that and be freaked out and maybe even have attacked it, but he didn't. So you know, it is what it is.
That's an attack 9 and a damage 14.
Does not
Yeah.
hit.
Okay.
Bounces off his thick hide. Goldar, your turn.
Oh, you succeeded.
All right. You said you're 10 feet below.
Yes, you could just move forward
He's
one and
10.
then like down one.
Paladin is at 10 because he
Well, it,
came back up. Okay.
10. So I can let myself drop for 5 feet. I mean, I did succeed, but if I can control it, can I let myself drop 5 feet?
Okay.
Controlled.
Yeah, you can descend as much as you want, right? It'll just take your movement to do so.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Since I succeed, can I reduce my descent without movement loss?
Oh, I
So
see
I
what you're
get
saying.
5 feet below.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. You can use your heavy armor to your advantage.
Yeah. I mean, I did the same during the temple and got down fast, but
Yep.
we didn't really go into detail there.
Go for it.
All right, let's see if I can give you something meaningful. Because that way...
Let's go.
Yes. 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 And since Thorfinn is also in range, he also gets that.
A combination
And-
of your protector burst and my rage is saving my.
Okay. It's end of your turn.
All right, and I need to use my remaining movement 5, 10. Yeah, I can go over here with my movement aim on the surface again.
Okay.
And then I'm targeting that one with my... What was it called? I need to check the macro, I don't know the... Guiding bolt, there it is. At least on the surface I can cast.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. Why is this square still here?
Fuck,
The
the macro's
special
messed
square.
up.
Why is it here?
Oh,
Go
my
away.
God.
I don't want that there. What are we doing? Oh yeah, you're guiding bolts.
Yeah, my macro is messed up again, so I have to check in.
Okay, well, I'm gonna narrate.
Okay, I have to shoot.
That's okay. Go for it. shoot that bolt. Does not hit. He will turn his attention to Norbak. He basically sees you underneath the water as he's 10 foot tall. He's gonna turn down and start doing wide sweeping arc attacks towards you. That is a +7. So that's an 18 hit on the first one. And then a 21 to hit because you're recklessly attacking. So why wouldn't it be? So you're gonna take 22 points of piercing? No, yeah, piercing damage. No, that's his bite.
Okay.
So you take 22 points of damage. Doesn't matter. You can have it anyways. 11 points total. Okay.
I'm fucked.
And then the paladin, make a d20 roll. Sinks another 15. Comes right back up. He's stabilizing at 10. He hasn't been able to come out of this damn place. He's gonna try to attack you. And that is 12 plus a 6. That's an 18 to hit, Norbak.
Yeah.
I could roll really bad here. I rolled an 8. You're unconscious. Okay.
You rolled an 8? Man.
I rolled naturally. Plus 5.
Only if I could half that.
13. So you are okay, well yeah, in that case it's 8 plus his 6. So 14. So you take 7. Alright, Norbak, give me a death save, please.
Just a warning, I'm trying the macro again.
Okay. Alright, you get 1 fail. Alright. This guy's unconscious, right?
It works again.
The wizard's unconscious. Yeah, he's gonna give a death save. That's right. Okay. He gets a success. Okay, he has 1 fail, 1 success here. Hell yeah. Alright, Kanan. Your turn. The Belgora is still above water.
My question is, why did he go after me and not the one attacking him from behind?
This thing is... I'll explain it.
That's actually.
I'll explain
That
it.
attacking from behind has never actually hit so far.
It's hit him before.
But I'm like 10
Martin
feet
has been a
below.
menace to this thing since the beginning. He's so almost single-handedly killed this thing.
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
first
he didn't
majority.
fuck around.
Right.
Yeah, hit
Yeah.
it.
He used
in the beginning he
everything
hit,
on it.
and then twice he did nothing.
Yeah, he used
So-
everything on this thing. All right,
All or nothing.
go for it. Kanan.
Okay, I'm gonna use my last potion.
Okay. I want to check something real quick. How does fire work in D&D with water?
And I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the monkey man.
Okay, so nothing. So you can just do fire attacks underwater. Okay, cool.
If they're
Yeah.
fully submerged, they will take half damage.
Okay.
Okay. Meaning I can actually use Firebolt.
Yes. What are you doing, Kanan?
I shot an arrow at the monkey.
Hit. Your attack roll is a 21. That hits. Oh my god, this thing has 1 health. All right. Is it the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Infuse it. Oh, never
Actually-
mind. You can't.
Wait, I'm gonna move 1 space over here. Just yeah, and then that'll be my turn.
Martin rolls. Oh, he rolls well enough. Monkey's dead. I need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw, please. You watch as Martin goes and pierces down into the Balgura with his blade, and from the center of the Balgura's core, a giant red swirl starts to occur, and you watch as that same tear in time that occurred before happens, except a large explosion racks the field across everyone.
I mean,
This
I'm
is gonna
already
be-
unconscious.
This is gonna be a 20, hold on a second. Let me check because I'm gonna get it wrong. This is going to be a 20-foot radius, so that's 40-foot diameter. Okay, and roll. Here. 6 plus 6 is 12. Plus is what's 12 plus 4?
16.
16. And then 16 plus 5 is 21.
21.
21 plus 4,
5,
25 plus 6.
31.
You guys take 31 points of fire damage. And if you succeeded, which the spell save DC is 13. I need to make that too.
I mean, I'm already underwater, so and freaking unconscious.
You get a fail, a death fail. So does my guy. And then
What about the freaking paladin?
No, I just rolled. He failed, so he's about to take the damage as well. So he's unconscious.
Hey, nobody wins, I guess.
The paladin
Martin
is unconscious.
Martin is unconscious. Yeah, Paladin's unconscious. Oh, wait a second.
Everybody's unconscious.
You have resistance if you're underwater, then, right?
Yeah. You take half damage.
Or he would have failed. Still would have been. Yeah, it would have mattered. He would have been unconscious. Thorfinn, you take 31 points of damage. Kanan,
I'm knocked out. Okay.
you take, instead of 31, you take 15. Nope.
Still locked.
15, 16 points.
Still
Knocked out.
Knocked out. Okay, that's everybody
Everybody's knocked
unconscious.
out.
Okay.
Nobody wins.
You guys are, the last thing you remember is you're in the heat of battle with the most insane foes, human adventurers. You're not even sure, just incredibly appropriate adversaries that are giving you guys the run. And all you can keep thinking is, what the hell? Why were we not able to leave? We were supposed to be able to flash out. What the hell? We don't understand. And in that time of confusion and trying to get a grip on reality of what just unfolded in front of you, you feel your entire self shunted out. And the ocean floor that was there is starting to evaporate and leave. And you're watching as yourselves are present in this arena and you're being jettisoned away. In that last moment, Thorfinn, you catch a glimpse of the benefactor that is present there. And you see a shimmering effect over this benefactor, and you swear you saw a tuft of fur, orange, black, with small white flecks. You're not exactly sure what the deal there is, but definitely disguised as something. And you all are you find yourself in the sky, effectively, just ethereally floating. Underneath you now, you see the entire landscape of Winterfell, the landscape where people are continuing, bustling, doing their day-to-day, and it's the sun setting in the distance. You also see one another, all of you present around each other, and
even me, or
including you.
okay.
Every one of you is present side by side here, and you can see in the distance there is this ever swirling, I'm talking hundreds, maybe thousands of I'm gonna use miles here, miles away, but you see this swirling energy of white and blue. And from all across the land, these small flecks of ethereal beings, creatures, they all gravitate towards this swirl of white energy and vanish into and beyond. You also see other dark black energies that are crawling across the landscape. Beneath you guys, the entire building itself comes back close and into shape, and you get to see this space again from a different perspective. And what you get the feeling of is, well, one, you went through the ceiling here, but you get another feeling here of belonging in a bizarre way. Thorfinn, you see that on the street here there's a large symbol of Odin, the Triforce. No one else can see this, but you see the symbol of the Allfather, and from it a large flame that bursts and starts to carry you down the street. You guys are dead. You died just now in that arena.
Well, that's not cool.
I never thought dying would be that boring.
Yeah, at least I'm not stuck in the rain.
True.
I've been here before.
No, you haven't.
Some
Orphan, you've never been
sometimes-
here.
I mean, die.
Yeah, you've died before, yes.
yeah, you've died.
But yeah, oh, you see that symbol? You see the flame that's literally tracking down the street.
I'll follow it.
Nobody else but
No,
Thorfinn
like-
sees this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's like, I guess I just like, I don't know. I mean, ask the guys. Do they hear me? If I try to talk to them? Okay.
Yes, you are audible to one another.
Yep. Do you guys see what I see? I see flames. I see Thorfinn. I see Odin symbol and flame.
No, I see none of that.
I don't see anything.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
blind as usual.
I guess
I'm surprised you don't wear glasses. Oh wait, you do.
maybe I don't know. I'm gonna follow it. I don't know if you guys want to follow me.
I mean, what else are we gonna
I
do?
don't- yeah.
Die? We're already dead.
And you've got experience with these things, so I guess I'll follow the only dude with some experience with that.
You lead the group following this trail of flame, and it takes you to a small, inconspicuous building. And the flame descends straight down into the ground. It doesn't go through a door, doesn't go through a manhole, just straight into the floor. And it takes you a bit of a moment to try and figure it out, but you get the feeling as you approach the floor that you're able to traverse this space as well. And a quick realization comes that here in the ethereal, you're able to pass through material objects. And you begin to descend below ground following this flame. And eventually you find yourself in this space of 40 foot, there's a 40 foot diameter room. And in the center of it, you see this small little fox. It's a stone spire. That's like a statue with a fox sitting on top. Eyeless, with nothing present, and a completely closed off, four-walled room. That's where we're gonna pick it up next week.
Thanks.
Wait, this next week we're all dead.
There's a next week. Why would I narrate all of that if you guys were just dead?
We're just, we got that trial version of dead. We'll come back for later.
they're just testing it,
Yeah.
First time. There's a few kinks in it.
See if you like it or not.
Yeah, exactly. Jesus, that was a crazy fight. You guys had that if the Bulgara didn't show up. Honestly speaking.
And so many bad rolls.
That fucking
I mean, the
paladin rolled
rolls
so
were-
many times.
You guys have yet, for the 14 episodes, failed that hard on rolls. That was nuts. Whew.
The crucial
I've
healing.
never seen so many ones in my life.
Yeah, that was.
And I was pretty much just trying to swim all the time.
Yeah, same here with the paladin. It sucked. It shat on him so hard.
The only person he could kill was me.
Because you stayed. You could have left, but I mean, regardless, I'm gonna see chat off, guys. I'll be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves. All right, chat. Holy moly, that tournament took a turn, eh? Damn. Well, I guess death isn't quite the end yet, so we're gonna see where this group goes from here, and how they navigate the next session. We'll make it work. Not make it work in the sense that I'm gonna force the group who just died to be put in, but we'll see what they do. Possibly come out of it, because there's still a lot of problems and potential threats in the ethereal. They just have none of their belongings. They have none of their personal, effects on them now. So we're gonna have to see. Oh my god, we're gonna have to see. All right, nonetheless, let's you know what? I usually don't raid out, but let's go ahead and figure out if I can raid somebody today. Let's see if we can raid somebody out today. Oh shit, Rebel, I just realized that I didn't do poopy butt. I'm gonna refund you your poopy butt points, and then go from there. I also don't think I gave that last advantage that you sent out. So I'm gonna refund you your last 2 of those so you can have them back. But regardless, I don't see anybody that I want to raid out to. So we're gonna shut it down here, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. You guys are incredible. Thank you to Gemawatt, Stokes, Cheese, and Anafear. Anafear for all the support and the beautiful, beautiful kindness you guys show me. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Stay tuned, by the way, on the Discord, because again, you can get extra channel points for the integration.